Recording? Hi YouTube, it's been forever since I've uploaded anything here. I know you probably don't give a shit about random person's tier lists, or maybe you do, and if you do, then you're gonna be mad about some of these results that I'm gonna have. Anyway, I just played every Resident Evil game ever. Beat them. All except multiplayer games, but I have played them as well. And by multiplayer games, I'm meaning Resistance and RE-verse. I would have played them as part of my marathon as well, but I can't beat those games. So I was like, I don't want to include them because of that. We're gonna cover every Resident Evil and talk about my thoughts on every one of them. Chat is over there. Helpful. As well. Hi YouTube. I'm gonna always have the save room theme of that game that I'm talking about. First, it's the OG. I'm just gonna put it there for now. Resident Evil. What is there to say? This game started the franchise. It actually coined the term survival horror. Wow, those ads suck ass. It coined the term survival horror, which video games still use to this day. Like I think Dead Space is classified as survival horror. Amnesia is classified as survival horror. A lot of games are now classified as survival horror games. And Resident Evil started the whole phrase. I think. Resident Evil did get a lot of inspiration from other horror games. It's not the first. It got a lot of inspiration from Alone. What the fuck is it? Alone in the Dark, and I think the other game was Sweet Home. But I can't. I legit don't remember right now. Resident Evil 1, I think, has not aged so well. It's like if I were to like say what Resident Evil games should I play? I would never put this game like to anybody's list like, oh yeah, you should definitely play the OG one. Like if somebody asks what 3 games do I play, this would not be one of them. Mostly because it hasn't aged as well as the other ones have. The voice acting is atrocious. It is awful. It is god awful in the game. But I think that is part of the game's charm. Like, back in the day when this was released in 1996, it somehow added to the whole horror aspect of the game. Like, everything was so kind of surreal. And the voice acting just added to it, and the horrible acting in general. And in terms of gameplay, the game has not aged as well as other games. There are so many annoying little nitpicks you could make. For example, when you go to the item box, you can't take ammo from the item box and put it on top of your ammo. No, you have to get it out of your item box, get it in your inventory, close the item box, then combine them in your inventory. Like, RE2 are already improved upon that. They are in RE2 you can just take the item from your item box, immediately put it on top of your other ammo. If you get what I'm saying. The boss fights are they are weak. Most of the boss fights in the early Resident Evil games are mostly just stand and shoot. That's all the early Resident Evil games offer. One thing I've always also disliked about this game and Resident Evil Remake, one game that I realized isn't on this list is Deadly Silence. Fuck. I mean, that is a completely different version of RE1. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, the boss fights, they are basically the same. Yeah. My one criticism for this game and Resident Evil Remake, the first one, is that there's no canon storyline. The whole, like it was already confirmed in RE2 that Chris, Jill, Barry, and Rebecca all survived the mansion event. So I've always been super pissed off about that. Always been super pissed off about that. This game has been re-released 100 times, yet none of those fucking times they have ever had a canon events of the game. I want like a Jill A, Chris B type of scenario, just like in RE2 there's Claire A and Leon B. I want the canon events of the mansion, god damn it. But I've been giving a lot of criticism here. It is still the first in the franchise. It is still, if you get past some tiny little nitpicks, it is still a classic game. And it started the franchise. And the voice acting is amazing. Like, back in the day, it added to the experience. Back in the day, it added to the experience. Now, it still adds to the experience, but in a funny way. Like, it is hilarious. I think the placement for RE1 is, like, clear to me. It's been clear to me, like, ever since I started thinking about this tier list. Yeah. It's gonna go on A. Even despite all the criticisms I gave, a classic. It's a classic game. It started this goddamn franchise and you gotta give it. You gotta give that to it. You gotta give that to it. A lot of the games are better nowadays. A lot of them. But come on, RE1. Come on. It is also one of the most, in terms of like, when I'm thinking of speedruns as well, it is super enjoyable to speedrun as well. It is just super interesting the speedrun because the game is so smooth. Like if you ever have an urge to play the game, go for the PC version. It is so smooth. Do I have anything else to add with RE1? The cover is one of the craziest ones in the franchise. It looks like there's Chris or some kind of guy holding a combination of a shotgun and a machine gun. The puzzles are amazing. I actually really love the puzzles. For example, the painting puzzle, where you have to go from cradle to grave. I love that puzzle. There's other ones that I am forgetting currently. What am I forgetting? Fuck. I put RE1 OG as S tier. I don't look at it though today's standards because it wasn't made today. In 1996 it was S tier. Good point. Good fucking point. That's a good point. Oh, by the way, one thing I did forget to discuss about the post-game content. The post-game content, RE1 OG original release didn't have a lot of post-game content, but every release after that, Jesus, one of the things I appreciate the most is if the game has a lot of post-game content. RE1 also had on the re-releases a lot of post-game content. For example, if you buy the Director's Cut edition of the game on PlayStation 1, you get a range mode. A range mode is basically a new way to experience the game. It's harder. There's enemy placements at different places. The key items and weapons are on different places. So that's a whole new way to play the game. My only problem with it is that it's on PS1. There's no official PC version. Capcom, if they ever do a remastered collection, please have the arrange mode as well, because we want the post game content. Like, come on, I don't want to play the PS1 version where I have to watch the door animations. Like, it's 2024, god damn it. I think it's been proven that the door animations weren't even needed on GameCube on Resident Evil Remake. They still kept them because they are a part of the iconic Resident Evil franchise. They are iconic, but I don't think, yeah. The door animations. Yeah, like if I wanna play the game, I PC version, because you can skip the doors. But it sucks that the arrange mode is locked on PS1. Also about post-game content, dude, you get costumes. When you beat the game once, you get this key to a closet and you can go get different costumes for Jill or Chris. I don't remember how many in the OG RE1 there were. Then there's even I don't remember if this was RE1 Remake or RE1, but I think there's tell me. There's like when you complete the game in 3 hours or something, you get a bonus content as well. Anyway, top A tier, top A. I'm gonna put that just in case I show something I'm not supposed to. Hey, ironically, the Resident Evil 2's, the Resident Evil 1 save room theme just ended. Next up! One of the most favorite ones in the franchise. Oh, and save theme from OG1. It's just awesome. This is a lot of people's favorite one. I'm gonna put it here just to piss people off. No, I'm just putting it there for now. Resident Evil 2. I think this is a perfect sequel. Like, there isn't a better sequel. Well, almost like anywhere. Well, of course there's Halo 2. I love Halo 2. I love Metal Gear Solid 2. I love Metal Gear Solid 3. But, you know, you get the point. Resident Evil 2 took everything from OG1 and improved upon fucking everything. Like, now there's no problem with, like, there's no canon stuff going on. No, there's Claire A and Leon B. That's nowadays considered like the official canon mostly. Basically, when you play as Claire, you unlock Leon's B scenario, which shows what was Leon doing during the events of RE2. But if you play Leon first, you unlock Claire B, and it shows what Claire was doing during Leon's events of the game. There's technically speaking 4 campaigns on RE2. 4! And this game was released in 1998. I was just talking about the post-game content. This game has basically almost like 4 campaigns. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you, Hidaki Kamiya. I hope I pronounced that right. Not only that, it has 4 campaigns. If you complete Claire A and Leon B, or Leon A and Claire B, you also unlock the 4th survivor, which is just like, for experienced Resident Evil players, it's just you playing as this Umbrella top secret agent Hunk, and you have to go through the entire, basically almost area of the game, like all the areas of the game through, and it's full of zombies. It requires a lot of patience, practice to actually complete the 4th survivor. Not only that, you also unlock, when you complete Hunk's game, you unlock the Tofu Survivor. Tofu Survivor started as a joke. They were using tofu like as an asset or something like that. Like they were testing the game out with a fucking tofu, with food. And they made him a permanent character, non-canon. Permanent character. Placeholder, yeah. They made him a permanent character just to get him his own mod. Or campaign, little campaign. It is basically the same thing as Hunk's story. it is the exact. You go through the exact same areas with Tofu as you went through with Hunk, except you only have a knife, so it's even more hard. It's harder, even more. Like you thought you were good at Hunk? Well, go ahead and do it with Tofu next. Not only that, Resident Evil 2. You also, I don't remember if this was in the all the versions or if it was just in the PC version or what versions it was. You also unlock Extreme Battle Mode, which is like, it was like a mercenary prelude to the Mercenaries, if I remember correctly. It's something that I haven't really touched upon too much on myself, but I think it was like a prelude to what the Mercenaries is gonna be later in the franchise. You know, just kill enemies, move forward. Not only that, dude, how much content can a 1998 game have? In the Nintendo 64 version of RE2, oh my god, dude, Capcom, they did randomizers first. So, if you were to play the Nintendo 64 version of Resident Evil 2, there is for post-game content, you can do a randomizer playthrough on official video game console. What the fuck, Capcom? Why is this not a mechanic in every game? Why? Why is this not a mechanic in every game? Oh. They improved on the voice acting, of course. Oh yeah. Nice. My plan for remake permadeath tomorrow. They improved the voice acting in RE2 OG. They improved the gameplay aspect, because the gameplay now the boss fights I think have a little bit more like, oh, just stand there and shoot. No, you actually have to run away at certain boss fights, like William Birkin on the elevator, for example. That's a boss fight, like, but you actually have to run at least. Leon is a fantastic character. This game introduced Leon. Claire Redfield is one of the best female characters of all time. And I think this is a perfect continuation to Resident Evil 1. Like, we have new characters, but one of them is connected to RE1, you know, being Chris's sister. And now we get to see the fallout of RE1's mansion events. The save room theme on RE2 is fantastic. I gotta mention the save room theme now because we were talking about it a second ago. Oh, this game is so fucking good. Like it doesn't have any right to be this good for a game that was released in 1998. I love the storyline as well, in terms of like the characters. I love William Birkin's like awful, horrifying incest storyline, basically. William Birkin is trying to impregnate, hard word to pronounce. Fuck it. His own daughter. And, yeah. What else? There's still something. Oh yeah, this game also. I also already mentioned all the post-game content. Again, if you complete the game under certain time conditions, I think you unlock more stuff like Infinite Rocket Launcher, if I'm not mistaken. Like, almost every Resident Evil game should thrive to be what Resident Evil 2 is. And I mean the OG. I was just trying to think of if there's anything else more to say. I love the villain characters as well. I love, tell me his name. Police Chief Brian Irons. I love Brian. He's so fucking creepy in the OG game. I love William Birkin. I love Annette Birkin. Hey, this game introduced Ada Wong. Ada Wong is awesome. Like, could go on and on. Sherry is not as annoying as usually kid characters are. Jesus Christ. That guy's amazing. I haven't played Bayonetta, but I've always wanted to play it. Same thing with Devil May Cry. And yeah, I prefer Chief Irons in the OG too as well. Because he's more, you said it, unsettling. What more do we have here? The music, it's better. The sound is better than in RE1. Oh, dude, I almost want to just play the fucking game. Now, for me, one criticism I can give about RE2 is that when I go from RE1 to RE2, at least on the PC versions, it feels like RE2's gameplay is not as smooth as RE1. Like, it doesn't feel like the character runs as smoothly. It feels like the character has a little bit more weight on it. But that's not like a world-ending criticism. It's just something I noticed when I was playing these games, all of these games. I think we're done with RE2, and of course we're gonna leave it on D. Anyway, next up it's it's an ass. It's an ass rank. Obviously. Like, it can't go to any other letter. Like, I barely have had any criticism to the game. Again, like, this has also a benefit on, like, RE1. Like, I can't tell you which version to play. A lot of the versions are good. For example, I just told about the Nintendo 64. It has the randomizer on it. It has its own faults, of course. There's also a GameCube version. You can skip doors in it, like in PC version, but you can skip cutscenes in the GameCube version. Like, almost every version of this game is also good, except for the Tiger handheld. But we're not even counting that. I'm gonna leave RE3 for a little bit later on. Let's randomize this a little bit. Because I don't want to go in release order. Yeah, boy. Hey, ironically, RE2 Remake is right there. Okay, let's talk about RE2 Remake. Oh boy. Oh boy. Actually, before we start that, RE2 Remake doesn't really have a save room theme, does it? Like, immediately we're kicking off things badly if it doesn't have, like, an actual... I guess this is the closest one. No! Not my YouTube. Okay. Resident Evil 2 Remake. I feel like I have a lot to say about this one. And it's undoubtedly maybe gonna piss people off. Okay. I love the A scenarios. The A scenarios are awesome. That's some of the best Resident Evil content ever. And it is so easy to say to a lot of people, like, when they ask, what Resident Evil should I start with? Resident Evil 2 Remake. Easy choice. Easy. Because they don't realize what they're missing from the OG. Like, they're gonna be just satisfied with the A scenario. And granted, the A scenario is probably longer than A and B combined, even for a first timer on OG RE2. Maybe I'm over exaggerating. I'm not sure 100%. But yeah, I went into that. RE2 remake, yeah. The A scenario is fantastic. Leon is fantastic. Claire is fantastic. Both of their characters are super well done. Yeah, that's gonna be one of the things. This is like the only save room theme in the game. And it only plays for like 2 seconds. 2 to 4 seconds. So I would say in all, RE2 Remake actually has one of the worst soundtracks. I'm scared to even say this. It has one of the worst soundtracks of the entire franchise. Okay. Get me out. I love the Mr. X theme when you know when you're walking around RPD, and it's just a dun 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 dun. Like, I love that. That's such a good fucking music. And I love when you have the final fight with Mr. X on RE2 Remake. The that's one of the best musics of the entire franchise. Those two themes, absolute bangers. Absolute fucking bangers. But that's where it ends. There's no other good music in the game. Like if I were to ask from people, Jana, you probably were there for the majority of the Resident Evil games. I don't know if you can name or if you can remember music from certain games or not, but even still, if I asked, do you remember music from RE2 Remake? Could you actually remember any? Won't hear me argue that. Only songs I liked and remembered were the escape themes. Yeah. It is really well done, better than the core theme in the OG. Yeah, those are really fucking good. I so love the oh, and Honk's theme is also really good. Yeah. Like I'm always loving that. But other, like, 3 good songs, that's it. Like, RE1 has better, like, more of a soundtrack. I remember the basement. I remember clowns farting in the basement as well. I remember Yawn. I remember Plant. I remember everything. Like, I can already hear in my head the ending escape theme. RE2 Remake. It also offers post-game content as well. I'm not gonna go into the A and B's yet. It also has Honk's scenario. Like, we can go immediately from Honk's theme to that. Dude, I love Honk's playthrough in that. I loved playing that back in the day, over and over and over and over again. Like, it really encouraged you, like, to get a better time. I always showed you the time. And I loved speedrunning that back in the day. And I also recently just played the 4th Survivor again from RE2 Remake. I was pretty rusty at it, but I managed to beat it on my, like, 3rd or 4th attempt. Then it also offers you Tofu Survivor. God, now we're getting really hard here. The game does offer you a lot of post-game content, okay? Like, again, Tofu is present. He only has a knife. I shouldn't say he. It could be a they or she. Like, we can't... Well, it's just a fucking tofu, okay? So you have Tofu again with just the knives. I actually, oh yeah, now I remember his theme. And when you complete Tofu Survivor, you actually unlock more Tofu-like characters. One of them has just grenades. I think one of them has like rocket launchers. I don't remember what else was there. But yeah, a lot of post-game content, and I love it. I'll always love the fact that there's a lot of post-game content. That's like always a huge, huge thing to say. Then we get on to the negative aspects. I'm gonna put it here for now again, because I'm talking about it. Then we get to the negative aspects. Now, we haven't touched upon RE1 Remake yet, or RE4 Remake. But what I can say about RE1 Remake and 4 Remake, and what I love about those games, and why I consider them perfect remakes, I haven't played Dead Space Remake yet. That's like one of the #1 games on my list that I wanna play, because a lot of people were comparing it to RE4 Remake, or RE1 Remake. Like, it's... What I'm trying to say here is, RE1 and RE4 Remake are basically almost like perfect remakes. They take everything from the game they're remaking, fucking everything. 4 is missing like 5% or 4% of the stuff. They're taking everything, add it to the game, and add more. They keep the Resident Evil 1 Remake, for example, they keep the cringy dialogue. They fucking keep the horrible dialogue, the horrible script from RE1 OG. I'm going into RE1 Remake territory here. But it's important for RE2. They take everything and just put it on the remake and improve upon it. They improve the script. Like, I can name for a few examples. Like, for example, the stupid chill sandwich line. Like, in the OG, Barry's like, "That was too close. You were almost a triple sandwich." That's what it sounds like. Now, they kept that line in RE1 Remake, and they changed it to very smoothly. They changed Barry saying it very smoothly. He was like, "That was a close one. If it was close, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich." Like, they turned the whole line into a smooth dialogue that somebody would actually say. Like, RE1 Remake might be the first actual game with really good voice acting in the franchise. I would say it has good voice acting. Not on the levels like of Metal Gear. But the reason why I went into this is it's important for RE2 Remake. It is super important for RE2 Remake. They changed a lot of the game entirely. They have basically removed one area of the game and implemented into like 2 areas. Like, they removed well, there are sewers, but they combined the sewers with like the marshal area basically, and they removed enemies from OG RE2. And again, this might seem like a small nitpick, but again, I just said RE4 Remake and RE1 Remake took everything from OG RE1 and just made them better. I think that's the point of a remake. Take the previous project, improve upon it, and not just say, "Oh yeah, we don't like this, fuck this, oh man, fuck it." RE2 Remake doesn't have a lot of that. It doesn't. But it does have enough so that it pisses me off a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Like, every time I'm playing a scenario, I'm enjoying it. But I always have that in my head. Like, oh, I don't know, dude. This is a little bit overrated. Then we get on to the B scenarios. I'm just gonna let this speak volumes here. Remember when I said, remember when I was praising OGRE2, game that was released in 1998. Resident Evil 2 remake was released in 2019. I can't believe, at some points in my life, why does this game get so much praise? Again, A scenario is fantastic. But why does this game get so much praise when the OG game from fucking 1998 had 4 campaigns? 4. Now RE2 remake, Jana, I haven't discussed this enough with you. Listen here, RE2 remake has basically 1.5 campaigns. That's it. How do I describe this? So if you play Leon A, for example, you get Leon's storyline normally, yeah. Then when you go to Claire B, it is the exact same game. Except you get little bonus content like playing as Sherry on Claire B. Okay? Are we following this? But if you were to play Claire A, you still get the Sherry segment and nothing else changes. And if you go to Leon B, the game is still the same. They did nothing. The boss fights are the same for both characters, unlike in OG RE2. There's no coherency. Remember when I was complaining, my only criticisms are of RE1 remake especially, is that there's no canon storyline. Well, they did it again with RE2 remake. There is no canon storyline. The game is trying to say that Leon A and Claire B, or Claire A and Leon B, are taking place at the same time. But Annette Birkin dies twice. She dies in Leon's game, and then when you play the other scenario, she dies in Claire's game, because there's no actual coherency between the storylines. What the fuck? Ugh. And I really don't understand. I get that the A scenario is fantastic, but every time I replay the B's, oh my god, I get it. The gameplay is awesome, but like every time, I don't want to go into this game yet, Resident Evil 3 remake, but I'm gonna use this as an example. Every time I play RE2 remake, I'm pissed off. I get the same feeling while playing as RE3 remake, because I'm like, oh man, this game had more potential, dude. Like it could have been perfect, but it's not perfect. Like it could have been perfect, but it's not. And I just don't understand, how do not other people have those feelings? How do they, do they just play the A scenario and are like, hey, what a good game, I don't need to play anything else anymore? I can't, help me understand it. Why is this game universally so praised? Like, this game is so hard for me to talk about, because every time I'm replaying the game, I'm also enjoying it, but at the same time in my head, I'm just like, what the fuck, this is how, it's unfinished! The B scenarios are unfinished. They clearly, okay, what I'm thinking is what happened. What I think had happened in this game is that what I think what happened with this game is that they are unstarted. I remember when they were still developing this game. God, that was such a funny comment. I remember when they were developing this game, they said, we're not gonna have A and B scenarios. Now, a lot of people thought what that meant was, oh, it's gonna be RE1 all over again, where it's just gonna be Jill and Chris, they have Leon and Claire, they just have their own campaigns, and they will not connect in any way at all. I think fans and Capcom misunderstood when they... Like, I think there's an article somewhere where Capcom said it will not have A and B scenarios. Then the fans got angry, and Capcom was like, oh fuck, I guess we gotta have them. And fans got angry because they thought this was another RE1 case again. But no, what Capcom was trying to say is that they were supposed to have like their own campaigns, but they still like happen at the same time. But people misunderstood. Then Capcom was forced to be like, oh fuck, we gotta do a Leon A and Claire B and Claire A and Leon B real quick. And then that turned into chaos. And the only thing that's actually majorly different about the B scenarios, dude, the only thing is that they're harder. For example, if you start Leon B or Claire B, you have 2 handguns. One for which you can find ammo for, and one for which you have to craft ammo for. There's more zombies. Mr. X starts attacking you earlier in the game than in the A scenario. Whoa! Huge differences, guys! Like, if we... Oh my god, dude, Jana, we have not covered this game enough, dude. Like, and OG RE2 game. I love you, chat. Fuck, dude, in OG RE2... In OG RE2, you can actually do things that affect the B scenario. For example, there's a question in A scenario. Do you want to take this machine gun? Do you want to take this side pack? Hey, you can take the side pack. Or do you take the side pack? Then the game asks, do you want to take the machine gun? If not, Leon will have it. That's an example. So, things you do in the A scenario in OG RE2, they affect the B scenario in RE2 OG. Or, yeah, but in RE2 Remake, there's none of that included. None of that is included. Fucking none of that is included. Oh! Oh! And there's more examples like this. Like... And there are different cutscenes. There are different cutscenes in all 4 campaigns. Whether you play, like, again in OG RE2, whether you play Leon A, Claire B, or Claire A, Leon B, there's different cutscenes on all campaigns. It adds to the replay value. You can play the game 4 times and see different things. None of that is in RE2 Remake. If you've played Leon A and if you played with Claire A, you've seen the whole game. You have actually seen the whole game. I'm not... What the fuck is the point of the B scenarios? You have seen the whole game. You should just play both characters A. What the fuck is the point of the second run? What the fuck? What is the point? Seriously? What is the point of the B... Oh... And this is what I mean. I do love the game, but every time I play it, this aspect pisses me off that bad. Oh. Whew. Kendo is garbage. Robert Kendo. No, I'm kidding. Actually, his character was pretty good. I didn't like that they changed Ada's backstory as well, because now it doesn't connect to RE1 anymore. So in RE1 you can find a file from John. He tells Ada... what does he tell Ada? Like super important stuff like, hey, if this virus leaks out, like... Or if you see me as a zombie, kill me. RE2 actually continues that storyline, RE2 OG, where Ada is looking for her boyfriend John. Of course it gets revealed in RE2 OG that Ada never cared about John and she was actually working for an organization trying to steal G virus. But in RE2 Remake they changed her backstory that she's now working for the government and there's no mention of John at all. And I think that's an weird choice. I don't quite get it. Why did they remove her backstory? Again, it goes to what I was talking about earlier, probably. They decided they didn't like this, so they changed it completely. Unlike RE1 and RE4 Remake, which kept most of the stuff from the OGs. Well, RE1 kept everything. I think we are now at that point where I can actually rank this game. And this is a super hard one. Like... I can honestly say I enjoy some of the more unpopular games more than RE2 Remake because... Well, again, I do enjoy every time I play the game. But then always I get pissed off more than I'm enjoying it. Like last time I was playing RE2 Remake, I was enjoying the A scenario. Then I started the B scenario. It was nothing more than just complaining. Because I was like, this is stupid, this is shit, this is fucking awful. Why did they do this? Why, when, and why, and what the fuck? I am gonna put Resident Evil 2 Remake at B. I was even contemplating C, but it's not probably that bad. It's not that bad. I need to get my beanie. I threw it out of rage. I never usually rage this fucking much, but this was warranted. Fuck, dude. How's everybody enjoying the rankings thus far? Oh, fuck. Any unpopular opinions? Okay. Okay. I think this is a good segue into, yeah, B. I think it's a good B ranking. You weren't blown away by it. I was back in the day, but then the B scenario started. I remember back in the day. I was like, that was the B scenario, but this makes no sense. Yeah, I got you. I guess this is a good segue into RE1 Remake, and that's obviously D tier. I think this is a good segue to RE1 Remake just because I was comparing so much. I'm gonna change the music again. Yeah, okay. I think this is a good segue into RE1 remake. Now that we were talking about the RE2 remake, and I was doing the comparison. Obviously, RE1 remake is D tier. Okay, I gotta stop making that joke. But oh no, seriously, I already made the comparison that RE1, they took everything from this game and they kept it. They fucking kept it. I think they. Fun fact: I think this game only has one room. One room it's missing that's in the OG. One room, maybe two actually. They kept every character. They kept every fucking funny dialogue. They kept all the same places. They kept every famous area of the game or segment or whatever. They kept the script. They Yeah, thank you. Yeah, like I don't even need to speak, dude. You said it perfectly. RE1 remake is the perfect template on how to make a remake. They kept the same music, they kept everything, but they just added on top of it. Like, you still have the same keys, but you just gotta get that key by going through different new areas that weren't in the OG. And the way they also make it work is so seamless. Like when you're playing it, it just feels like, oh yeah, this is part of the game. It always has been. It doesn't feel like out of place at all. None of it. None of it. Again. Oh, this is a perfect remake. Not only is it a perfect remake. Shinji Mikami is legendary. Yeah, I agree with that. Remakes are barely good, and a Resident Evil 1 remake is the greatest remake of all time. Not only is it the best remake of all time, I honestly think, no matter what you subjectively think, like for example, this might not be subjectively my favorite game. There is one game that I might enjoy more. No matter what you subjectively think, I think, well, I don't think. I feel Resident Evil objectively is the Resident Evil game. Like, and it is the survival horror game. And what I mean by that is, it is like what captures what Resident Evil is all about? I think it's Resident Evil 1 Remake. Like, I don't think any game comes as close as Resident Evil 1 Remake in terms of, like, capturing what Resident Evil is all about. The mansion, the puzzles, the survival horror, the monsters, the biohazard outbreak, the characters, the hard combat. Like, I not only is it the best remake, it is. If I think of what survival horror is about, or especially what I think what Resident Evil is about, it's Resident Evil 1 remake. I don't care what you subjectively think. Like, I have games that I might prefer over this. But I feel like, yeah, this is the Resident Evil game. Yeah, there you... Yeah. Thank you. I love you, chatter. I love you. I'm still gonna talk about this game, but yeah, it's gonna go at the top of as. It's gonna, I still gonna need to talk about it, but it's at the top of the ass. Just isn't that how it usually these tier lists work? Like, this is the top of ass, the second of ass. Dude, not No, like, this game is so... It's funny. Like, I was just criticizing RE1 remake of not having actual canon events, but I guess that's a dumb criticism to give, because the point is, this game is so faithful to the OG RE1 that they wanted to keep the fucking non-canon scenarios as well, because they wanted to keep everything from RE1 OG. It doesn't matter that they're still non-canon scenarios, but they wanted to keep everything. RE1 Plus, yeah. This game also has a huge amount of replay value. Like, for example, if you beat the game under 3 hours, you get an infinite rocket launcher. You have both Jill and Chris campaign, Chris being the harder one. Oh my god, the graphical leap as well. I don't think it's an over-exaggeration to say that Resident Evil Remake also... Imagine guys, the game was released in 2002. 2002! People who were born during that year are now like 23 years old? Something, so over 20 years old. But the game was released in 2002! And I think it's still one of the best looking games of all time. How the fuck is it still one of the... It's those pre-rendered backgrounds, dude. Those pre-rendered backgrounds. It has, yeah, the Chris and Jill campaign. When you complete, I think, one of them or both of them, you also get an invisible enemy campaign. You get the invisible enemy campaign. There's an achievement for going through the game with just using the knife, no defensive items or no other weapons. Oh my god, dude. It's... like... If I could have like one more category here, it would go on top of Ass. It would be better than Ass. And the category name would just be Resident Evil. And Remake would be the only game on that list, because this game is truly the Resident Evil game, dude. The speedrun encouragement basically from Capcom. They always have encouraged people to speedrun. The infinite rocket launcher. You get costumes again when you play the game various times. Also, RE1's characters are some of the best ever. I actually haven't even talked about this aspect as well. I think even more CVX than Remake possibly, but like Wesker in RE1, one of the best villains of all time. If you look at any villain list nowadays, Wesker is always there. Wesker is from Resident Evil. Chris, one of the best characters of all time. Jill, one of the best characters of all time. Barry, fucking motherfucking Barry, one of the best characters of all time. Oh, perfect game. It is perfect. It's perfect. Fuck, dude. I mean, RE2 was almost basically... that is basically perfect, but like... Oh my god. Oh yeah, Revelations 2 barriers. They kept his character so well in that game. Brum 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 brum. Brum 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 brum. Yeah, I think that's for a remake. I don't think there's anything more to add with that. It's like, if people ask, what should I start with? This one, easily. This one easily, this one. Yeah, that's RE1 remake. What's a good game up next? I have an idea, actually. I know what game we're looking at next. Dun 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 dun. Let's see if you guys will hear the theme. Know the theme that I'm gonna be putting. Does it have a save room theme? I guess that's the closest one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, or Daddy! Daddy! Multiplayer RE game. I'm gonna count Outbreak 1 and 2 as part of the same experience. There's a reason why I went into Outbreak. I saw RE-verse there, but I need to talk about Outbreak first. Little volume is a little too high. Okay. These are interesting games to talk about. What do we say about Outbreak? I'm gonna put them here for now. These are super hard to talk about. Okay, so fuck, dude. RE Outbreak games. God damn it. The music is still a little loud. These are hard to talk about. RE Outbreak games. Yeah, you played them on co-op. They are... I enjoy playing them solo. I honestly enjoy playing them solo. But these games are god-awful on solo. They are god-awful on solo. Objectively speaking. Like, they weren't balanced at all when you're trying to play the game on solo. It's... Ugh. Yeah, like if you're playing the Outbreak games solo, they might just be some of the worst RE games in the franchise. But that's not what the game was developed for. They were developed as a multiplayer co-op games. And dude, oh my god, dude, oh my goodness, dude, these are some of the best co-op games ever made. It lasted about 30 minutes. Yeah, just like I said. Yes, on solo they are god-awful. But, oh my god, these are some of the best multiplayer games ever. Dude, fucking god. I played it with my chatter. Was when I in the chat, Joanna. They are super hard. That's my minus with these games. Like, it doesn't feel like if you're playing with just 2 players. No, with just 2 players, the game is too hard. With 4 players, it would be so much fucking fun. And speaking of, I've been praising the living shit out of post-game content. Dude. Outbreak games. They had... What do they have? They have, like... Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. They have, like, 36 playable characters. 36! 30 fucking 6 playable characters. Oh my god. I think it has that many. So not only Jana, so this you need to know this as well. Remember when I was talking about those character traits and personalities that every character has like positives and bad things to them? You know, I was talking about those 8 main characters, the 8 main protagonists that you can see on the character selection screen. But you can also unlock characters in the game, like extra bonus characters that have their own unique traits and personalities. Like for example, there's characters that have Kevin's speed but Yoko's backpack. There's characters like that. And all of the characters, all the 36 characters have their own traits. Like all of them have their own good stuff and bad stuff. All 36 of them have been balanced in the fucking game. Dude, what the fuck? I don't think there is a game in the franchise that has as much content as Resident Evil Outbreak when you think about the fact how much balancing they have had to do with the fucking characters. What the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ. Like, honestly, come on. It's insane. It is insane. Now we get to the bad stuff. And one of the funniest things that's bad is that the game was released way ahead of its time. Jana and Datriax, I'm gonna pronounce your name like that. When you were kids, did any of you ever hear somebody that had a PS2 and they were playing online games on PS2? Did like any of you hear anybody have a PS2 and they were playing online games on PS2? Yeah. These games were released on PS2 with online features. Yeah, Xbox was popular among online. Halo Combat Evolved basically, not Halo Combat Evolved, Halo 2 basically started online gaming on consoles. But PS2 was like PS2 was over here while Xbox was like over here, over there. Like no kid, nobody had a online on PS2. These games, by the way, were released. These games were basically released during time as well. Like, how many? Oh my god! Like, how many people actually had good internet connection in 2003 and 2004 when these two games were released? Like. Yeah, like again, I gotta ask both of you. I would ask more if there were more people in the chat. How did you have a good internet in 2003 or 4? Do you guys have any memory? What kind of internet connection did your family have in 2003 and 2004? Dial up. Yeah. And that's what I mean. That's, you guys are helping me out here to prove my point. Didn't get one until 2008. You guys are helping me prove my point here. Like, these games were way ahead of their time. Or maybe they weren't. Imagine if this... I continuously see people saying online they should remake Outbreak games. I just want a re-release. Here's another honest question. If they were to remake... Like, Capcom has been rolling good games currently. But with their past online game history, if they were to remake Outbreak games, would we actually have 36 characters as post-game content? As post-game content. Without it being microtransactions, or you need to buy DLC, or... Yeah. Like... These... These two games, they would... By the way, if there is a difference between Outbreak 1 and 2, there is a difference. I enjoy Outbreak 2 more than I enjoy Outbreak 1. I gotta say that. They don't have almost any differences whatsoever. They changed some characters in Outbreak 2, but mostly they're the same game. Hey, and surprise, these Outbreak games were supposed to have a third game. Surprise, it never was released, because nobody probably fucking played Outbreak 1 and 2 online. But imagine if these games were released today, and just in the state they are right now. Imagine if these games though were sold today in the state they are now, no microtransactions or anything like that. How much it would sell? They could, like, if it had the same content as it has right now, and then they could add content to it. Like, Capcom has been trying to make successful online games for a little while. They just need to do these. They need to do these. Just re-release these, or just remaster them, and you can put microtransactions to this game. People would buy it. People would fucking buy it. People would buy it. People would buy it. I swear to God, people. Hasn't Ori 1, 2, and 3 bundle sold on GOG like million copies, like, hasn't it sold already like a lot? Just like remaster these with the same content they already have, and then you can. I would buy content for the game. I would. Ugh. Come on, Capcom. Like, if you gotta do online shit, just fucking do this. Now, these games barely have voice acting. I can't speak on that. There. Yeah, that's another thing that I forgot. These games were really during time when we didn't have Discord either. These games were released back in the day when controllers didn't have a mic place. You couldn't put a wire into the controller. So you actually needed to, I'm gonna pull up my controller here. You needed to talk to other people online just using the stick. Like, I think up was like, help me. Down was like, come over here. Left was like, go. That was the only way of communicating with other players back in the day. Again, the game was way ahead of its time. And you don't do anything with those shortcut phrases solo. Anyway. The ranking. They are going to the B tier. But behind RE2 remake. But if Outbreak was released today with all the content that these currently have, with extra content and with Capcom supporting it, it would be like up here almost. It would be up here. It would fucking be up here. Imagine it for a while. That for example, you two in the chat, we would be able to play the game together simpler way other than by using PS2 emulator. Oh God. You deserve better. You deserve better. You deserve better. Oh my God, they should have been released on Xbox. That sounds weird. The first Xbox was such a different console to what Xbox is nowadays. And even what PlayStation is nowadays. Anyway. I know the next game we will move on to. I wonder if... Oh yeah. This is the good stuff. This is a true game. This is the true game. This is the... No, my YouTube. It's not the end of the world. Resident Evil Resistance. The game that I didn't play during this marathon, but that's okay. I tried it once. That's all. Can I like... Oops. Next game. Okay. Oh, these jokes are too funny, dude. Okay. Put it there for now. You guys are familiar with Dead by Daylight, yes? Well, this is a Resident Evil game that is Dead by Daylight, basically. So, the way this game works, there's no campaign. That's why, again, I didn't play it on my marathon. The way this game works is that there's one master, I think it's called. And the master can be any of the familiar characters in the franchise, like Wesker or Nikolai or whoever the fuck is in there. Now, fun fact about this game. Fun fact. When you actually play the game and are looking a little more deep into it, it actually seems like the game was made by people who love Resident Evil. Like, sure, it's PvP. It's nothing like Resident Evil games. But, like, there's a lot of stuff in it that just tell, like, oh yeah, we are huge fans of the Resident Evil. We were just forced to make a PvP game. Like, there's a lot of extra costumes on all characters. Dude, Jill, you can play as Jill. And she has more costumes in the game than RE3 remake. I saw this point made by someone. I don't remember who it was. I think it was a YouTube comment, but this game would have been really fantastic add-on with Resident Evil 3 remake in terms of, like, if you play your shitty PvP game, you can unlock stuff for RE3 remake. I think this would have been a pretty okay add-on in terms of like that. It would have encouraged people to play this game. Now, the biggest problem of this game is that nobody asked for it. Again, I just was talking about why are we not getting these games. Why are we getting this? Why? 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 Like, like, it doesn't even matter how good or fun you're having with the game. It's just that nobody was asking for it. It's just like, why? 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 Oh yeah, Fortnite, yeah. That Fortnite money. Now, okay, well, actually, this brings another point. This brings another point. Okay, okay. Okay, let's say I'm a fan of this game. Let's say I'm a fan of this game. Or let's say if anybody is a fan of this game, okay? Why should anyone care about the game? Because Capcom doesn't give a shit about the game. They have already stopped supporting this game, and they immediately made another multiplayer game. And I'm just asking, like, here, if Capcom like immediately moves on to another project, why should fans care? Like, let's say they actually passionately make a good PvP game, like it's actually legit good. But why would I support it if after like half a year they're like, oh yeah, there's no content anymore to the game? Like, they immediately gave up on this game just to get this game out of the way or released. Well, like, seriously, it's mind-baffling to me. Mind-bafflingly to me, like, what like, there's no reason for any fan to care about this game. Like, if Capcom doesn't care, why should fans care? Like, if you're not gonna push out the game and advertise more and put out more content for it and actually keep supporting it for years to come, like, actually, again, Fortnite money, years to come. Overwatch money, years to come. Why are you immediately moving on to another project? Like those small fans you had for this game, they're already gone. Like, I wonder how many people are playing this game anymore. Fucking zero, probably. Why? 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 I don't need to say anything else about it. Like, if you want to play Dead by Daylight, play Dead by Daylight. Again, it is kind of fun. Like, kind of. But nobody asked for it. And by the way, this game was in a huge amount of controversy when it was released. The Capcom doesn't give a shit about the hackers, so if you play this game, there's gonna be hackers in the game as well. Both are flat dead. But yeah, I don't... You're an interesting case, Resistance. I'm actually gonna leave it on the C tier. I'm doing that because I think there are worse games. Okay. The next game. And again, I just gotta say, why like... Why no Outbreak? Why Outbreak? Why no Outbreak? Oh boy. Does this game even have a theme song? Like any... It doesn't even have any kind of theme song. Seriously? Does it not, like, have anything? Oh god, hey, yeah. Oh my god, Dino Crisis Remake. Please. Please, Capcom. Please. Please. Please, Capcom. Okay. Alright. Alright. The next game. The game that shows what Resident Evil is all about. Resident Evil RE-verse. This is the game, dude. This is the absolute peak cinema. Like this is like, it's beyond human comprehension how good this game is. Honestly, you can, like, this is like, just as it is in the name, it's Resident Evil RE-verse. You can play as Jack Baker, you can play as Nemesis, you can play as Jill, you can play as Leon, you can play as Claire, you can play as Chris. Did I say Chris? You can play as BOW type of monster. You can play almost as basically as anybody. You can play as Ada. I think Hunk is in the game. I think this game is the absolute peak game in video game history. Like, I just named all of those characters you can play as, right? Like, whose Resident Evil dream is not to play all of these games? Also, the music, the soundtrack in this game is so fantastic that this was the only music that I managed to find, and this is the main menu theme. And you can barely hear the fucking music because there's barely any fucking music in the main menu, and there wasn't any other main music apparently in the fucking game. But that's just because the game is such huge peak cinema. It doesn't need music because the game is so fantastic in every way possible. It's in the name, RE-verse. Who wouldn't want an RE-verse? Okay, but seriously, remember all the praise that I gave Resistance. The small amount of praise that I gave it. None of that is in this game. Remember when I said this, like, I had some amount of love in it. Our E-verse is basically like Capcom, like, we want that money. We want that multiplayer money, please. Buy content to this, please. Please. At least the launch wasn't as buggy as with this one, but like, this is just soulless. This is one of the most soulless games that I've ever played. There's barely anything to say about it, dude. And then again, it's another PvP. Something fans didn't ask. It's just PvP. I think that there wasn't even like team versus team matches. There was like, I remember I actually got all the achievements for this game. I think all of the game had was just, there were like 6 players per level, and everybody was just shooting at each other. Some people were infected, some people were survived. No. You turned into infected. Yeah, you start as a survivor, then you turned into infected if you die, and then you just kill everybody. That's it. Oh my. I just read the comments. Like, this is the only music that I could find. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Jana, we didn't play this game on stream. Doesn't this sound the best RE game ever? It's just PvP. There's no other game modes, I believe. It's just killing everybody. That's the full game. That's the full game. When you die, you turn into infected. You continue killing each other players. My god, I'm getting depressed with this. The music is depressing me. Again, and they dropped support for this game like half a year. They don't. Capcom doesn't care. Oh, 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 dude! I didn't even get to the worst part. This game was released on the 25th anniversary of Resident Evil. Yeah, okay, fuck you, Capcom. Okay then, okay, yeah. This fucking shit is supposed to be the 25th anniversary. Like, my god. Remember when I said this, like, Resident Evil 1 remake is like the perfect example of what Resident Evil is about. I think, well, we gotta give praise to our RE-verse on something. It managed to do something. It is possibly the most soulless game that I have ever played. Like, a lot of games are bad. They are bad. But some of those bad games, that you can see it, they had a lot of heart go into it. They wanted to make it happen. Sure, the game flopped. The game is bad, sure. But like, RE-verse is just like, it is beyond bad because it is such a soulless game. Like, let's take movies, for example. Winnie the Pooh, the horror movie, Blood and Honey. The first one is god awful. It is god awful. But the guys wanted to make a movie, and they knew with the right marketing that Winnie the Pooh horror movie would make a ton of money. And then they went to do the sequel, which was hugely praised. And they knew the first movie was awful, but they still did it out of love. And everybody knows the first movie is awful, but still, I'll always think, hey, these guys made this with love. Of course, they also knew that it would bring a lot of money. I would do something like that. That was huge for them, and they improved on the sequel. RE-verse is the most soulless game. It's the most soulless product that I can even think of right now. Like, there are bad games. Like there's a zombie Metal Gear game. I don't think even that game is as soulless as this one is, because Metal Gear Survive actually, like, it has an okay storyline. It's not special or anything, but it has an okay storyline. This is the most soulless thing in human existence. I can't come up with anything. 25th anniversary. 25th anniversary. It's like Capcom is saying fuck you as the 25th anniversary. Right? Right, Capcom is like, fuck you. Just shoving that middle finger down your throat. Yeah! Yeah! That's your fucking 25th. Oh yeah. I called them Crapcom at a certain point. Their weakest years probably were like during RE6. Well, I don't want to go into RE6 yet, but like, they had horrible years during RE6. Like, I think most of their products sucked back then. Oh yeah, there was the whole controversy back then that they already had the DLCs on Street Fighter discs, and they wanted people to pay for them. Wow. Wow. Yeah, this. But even those Street Fighter characters and DLCs, they weren't as soulless as this. What the fuck is this? Like this, it doesn't even, like, fuck. Why? It's not even the worst game. Actually, I want to add something here. I want to add what I said with the RE-verse, by the way. That, not RE-verse, Resistance. Again, nobody asked for this. Just re-release these games. You're gonna make a shit ton of money. Or, imagine this. Imagine, like if Capcom actually cared and they wouldn't make it like huge microtransactions, type of shit. Imagine if they actually remade these games in the style of RE4 remake, and they would be in co-op. They would be in co-op, 4-player co-op. Imagine it. Fucking imagine. Imagine. Dude. And you have to do puzzles in 4-player. Like, oh my god. That would be huge. It would be fucking huge. I want that now. Now. Anyway, next game. Oh my god, does this... Oh my god. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The goat. The goat. The goat. The goat. Joanna, your favorite one as well. The fucking goatest of them all. Where is it? The goat. Umbrella Core. Hell yeah. This is beyond anything you could have imagined. Like the game is so good that they even left out the Resident Evil name of the name, because it's beyond Resident Evil. It is so good that it doesn't need the Resident Evil name branding. Oh. This is peak. This is peak. You know how legends get started. This is the beginning of that legend. There is nothing like this game. There is nothing comparable to like what this game is. This is the goatest of them all. The goatest, the greatest game of ever made. Dude, oh my god, I can't believe it. Like, we should talk about this more openly on every gaming forum. Every place ever in human existence. We should talk about this, like people who don't even play games, like you don't play games, you should play Umbrella Core. The absolute peakest of the peak. The mountaintop. Like, playing this game is bigger than reaching the top of Mount Everest, because the game is so good. It's better than what you could ever imagine. Fuck your work vacations. Fuck your work, like fuck everything in your life that's been good or bad. If you have those good relationship moments, if you have those good friendship moments, nothing in this life is comparable to like when playing Umbrella Core, because this game is so peak fucking cinema. Oh my god. Like, I don't even know how you can make such a fantastic game, dude. Like, Capcom made their soul and effort and everything. Not only is this like the peakest peak of ever in video game existence. They remember when I was complaining about this being the 25th anniversary release? Umbrella Core. They did something better. They did something better with Umbrella Core. Like, Jana, look at this. Specifically, I'm always saying Jana because you're still a new fan of the franchise. Like, look at all these games. Look at what all of them have in common. Look, like the good ones. All of them are, you notice it's a Resident Evil game. But when you see Umbrella Core, it's so different, dude. And it is like the peakest of the peak. Like, what the hell? I can't believe somebody would make such a legendary game in the existence of humanity. Like, what the fuck? Like, I sarcastically put like this, oh my god. Like, remember, 25th anniversary. They released something bigger, better, badder. the absolute biggest of the fucking peak on 20th anniversary. Dude, this was the 20th anniversary? This was the 20th. This was the 20th. It was the 20th. Guys. Again. Let's stop being a little sarcastic. This fucking game was the 20th anniversary celebration of Resident Evil. 20th anniversary is a big thing. It's a big thing. Remember when I was putting that thought in your head, how Capcom was just shoving that middle finger down your throat? Well, with this game, they took their shit out of their fucking ass and put it on top of your face like this and put it down your throat and was like, swallow it. Like, what? Oh, like this wouldn't piss me off if, like, it would piss me off. It wouldn't piss me off as much. Dude, why is Outbreak there? It wouldn't piss me off as much if it wasn't released on the 20th anniversary. This game is supposed to be the 20th anniversary of this fucking franchise. It is a fucking worst game. What the fuck were they thinking? So much rage. So much pure rage. 20th anniversary, dude! 20th anniversary! And they released a game that has... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my fucking god! Okay. I didn't even... Okay, hey, by the way... You're gonna laugh at these... Datriacs. Fun fact about this game. It was the only one I couldn't beat. I played every game in this franchise. Starting in October. At the beginning of October. Ended the marathon today. Umbrella Corps was the only one I couldn't beat. From all of these games that are down here, it was the only one I couldn't beat. Because that's how shitty the game is. I played Gaiden, dude. I played Operation Raccoon City. I played Umbrella Chronicles. I played Darkside Chronicles. I played Mercenary City. I played Survivor 2. I played Survivor. I played RE6. I played every fucking game here. And this was the only one I couldn't finish. Yeah, I need props after that. Oh. Not only that, not only does the game suck. Oh. Like, not only does the game suck. Not only does the game truly fucking suck. If you J3X ever try the game, it is also super hard. Like, if you try the game in solo, it is fucking hard. Like, the way the main campaign works, you take 3 hits. 3 hits! You die. And, like, challenge is okay, but, like, you've probably seen the amount of the gameplay, what the game has to offer, and it sends a lot of enemies after you. And you take 3 hits and you're dead. And you rarely find green herb, or health in general. So not only does the game fucking suck ass, it is one of the hardest Resident Evil games in the franchise. Oh. It broke me. It broke me. It's broken me. Can I do the tier list anymore? I'm broken. Like, I wouldn't be, again, I would be pissed off. I wouldn't be this disappointed and pissed off if it wasn't like the 20th anniversary. Imagine if on Super Mario's 50th anniversary, they just released, I don't know, they released, what's a good example here? They just released a fucking Left 4 Dead game. It's just, it would, and there's a small Mario print on like, down there. Even that example is horrible because Left 4 Dead games are good. Hey John, I mean, when we do try the game, highly recommend. Look at that, it's top of the ass tier. Yeah. 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 Like, this game is just soulless. But this game is more than that. That's the thing. It is more than that. It is soulless. It is awful. Like this, like, if you're having a real shit day, if you wanna ruin your day, like, play, and just, like, you don't have anything better to do with your fucking life, it's like, okay, play RE. Actually, this actually, like RE-verse is like RE-verse is like RE1 remake compared to Umbrella Corps. Like I can't have this. Like no. I know what I need to do. This. There we go. Like, this game is a masterpiece. It's a masterpiece compared to this. That's the final official say there. Yeah. Yeah. It deserves its own category for being that bad. For being that bad. Where do we go on from here? What's a good segue? I know what's a good segue here. I know what's a good segue. I think I've covered, like, the absolute worst Resident Evil games. Those are the absolute... Well, there's one... Oh, actually, yeah, there's one that we need to talk about. We need to talk about... Yeah. How loud are you gonna be? Start properly. Okay. Oh. Alright. Next game. I think this is a great way to go into this now. Resident Evil Operation Raccoon City. Putting it here for now. Now, It's not the worst game. It is not the worst game. I did manage to beat the main game. And at the beginning, I actually had fun. I had fun. I think this intro music that you're hearing, this is the main menu theme. This main menu theme is actually pretty good. I love this main menu theme. Now, the biggest thing about this game though is that I didn't play it in co-op, and it's actually a shame. You can't play the game currently on Steam in co-op anymore because the game was released in Windows for Live, whatever the shit it is. Those others are far worse. Yeah, so you can't play this game online anymore on Steam. You can on console. I wanted to play this game on Steam on co-op. So I can't say how fun the co-op would have been, and I really hate the fact that I didn't get to experience the game in co-op. I wanted to see how it would hold up in there, because as a single player game it is bad. They're bringing it back to Steam. I gotta play it, dude. Like actually play it on co-op. Like I'm such a Resident Evil fan that when they announce like, oh, there's a new mod or there's a new game, and I'm like, or re-release, I'm like, oh, you piqued my interest. Now that I get to play it in co-op. Okay, so my problem actually with this game doesn't come with like any of the gameplay is actually tight. It's okay. It's fun. The storyline is actually, in my opinion, okay. Again, nothing special. It's okay. Graphics are who cares? It's not the point. The co-op is the point. The characters are I love the little ties it has the main franchise. This game is not canon. Oh, by the way, that's also another thing about Umbrella Corps. It is canon. This game is canon. This fucking game is canon. Fucking, can I yeet it out of here? Yeah, the concept is awesome as well. Like, my biggest problem here came with the fact that it is super repetitive. The game doesn't offer you anything new on any level. Every level is exactly the same. It's just like I was playing with a controller. I was just playing like this basically. Actually. Basically, the shooting is just constantly almost just like held down. Good game. It's like, I guess you could describe every game like that, but like, it is super repetitive. Like, I remember I started the game and I was having fun with it. So that tells me the core gameplay is pretty good. But when they don't change anything about the gameplay through like halfway through the journey, it's like at the halfway point you're like, okay, can this game please just fucking end? Like, this has gone far too long. But again, I played it in solo. I do want a co-op experience with it. Like, would I be able to have fun with it in co-op? Like, maybe the repetitiveness doesn't get that as bad when you're having fun with a friend. So maybe if the co-op is fun, they manage to pull off what they intended to do for the game. And I was about to just get to that point about the teammates. Oh boy, the teammates. So, again, I did beat the main game. I did not rage quit the Operation Raccoon City. I did beat the main game. There's also a DLC for this game. Dude, the DLC cost me 20 bucks. I had to put 20 euros to the DLC. That was the worst use of my fucking money ever. So, the DLC I rage quitted. I did beat the main game, so it's counted. I did beat the main game. Now the DLC was a extra campaign. You're playing as basically the government going against the Umbrella Corps members. So in the DLC campaign, I was playing on easy through the whole game because I was like, I want this to get done with. I went in the game with negative thoughts. I was like, I want this to be done with easily. So I was playing on easiest difficulty. And the DLC campaign, there's a certain moment that is, I found it impossible on solo. I rage quit it during that. I only tried it 3 times because I was like, after the 3 times I was like, yeah, fuck this. I'm not doing this. Fuck this. What the fuck were they thinking? In the campaign. In the DLC campaign. There is a moment you need to protect Sherry. Go ahead and go try and do that on solo. See how helpful the bots are. Like, that DLC completely ruined everything for me about the game. So what kept happening constantly during that segment was that you need to protect Sherry. She's in the middle. She's in the middle. And your teammates are surrounding her, and you are surrounding her. You guys are, everybody is shooting at the zombies happily. Zombies and monsters and lickers and shit. Now, if I get grabbed, it's okay. I can get out. If Sherry gets grabbed, the teammates don't help her. They just keep shooting at the upcoming enemies. But if Sherry gets grabbed, they don't help her. They just let her get grabbed and die. And it's game over. And then it immediately goes like 4 defenses to the last checkpoint. So you have to do 4 defenses again. And I'm like, fuck, this is the closest checkpoint. What? Now, what kept happening was, I'm having like Vietnam flashbacks here. The zombies grabbed Sherry and they grabbed me at the same time, and the bots aren't doing anything. The bots aren't doing anything. They're not shooting at the zombies that are grabbing Sherry. So meanwhile, while I'm again, it's controller for demonstration. Meanwhile, while I'm getting grabbed, I'm trying to get out. A zombie is grabbing Sherry and the teammates aren't doing anything. And when I'm trying to get out, the zombies kill Sherry because the bots aren't doing anything. How am I supposed to do anything because I'm getting grabbed at the same time as Sherry is? And that happened 3 times. That happened 3 times. And after the 3rd attempt, I was like, yeah, fuck this. I'm not going back like 4 defense positions again. Because the checkpoint is so far and the bots aren't doing anything. It feels like the DLC is not balanced at all. It's not meant to be played on solo. Like, go and do the fucking thing on solo. Or maybe I'm just dumb. But I was playing on the easiest difficulty, so I don't know what the fuck. Like, that DLC campaign itself left me such a sour taste in my mouth that I'm like contemplating on just like putting the game over here, even though it is far better than RE-verse, far better. But like based on my subjective opinion, I hate to put it on D because I know there's a lot of people who enjoy this game. Like it has gotten more recognition and approval over the years. It's been now 12 years since this game was released, and it's getting a little bit more positive again. Or again, it's getting a little bit more positive in general. But so I kind of feel bad putting it here because people have actually started liking it, but it left such a sour taste in my mouth, the fucking Sherry escort mission, dude. It's gonna go to the absolute bottom of the C tier. Whatever games go to the C tier, they're gonna get probably better than Operation Raccoon City. It's gonna be at the bottom of C. That's the ranking for it. I hope they improve it. Yeah, I would hope, but it's Capcom. They probably won't. It's Japan. Konami doesn't ever improve anything either. Although that company has gotten better now. Alright, what game? What game are we doing next? Oh yeah, I had a game in mind actually. Before I remembered Operation Raccoon City. Is this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta kill as many enemies as you can. You gotta kill as many enemies as you can. What is it? There it is. Resident Evil The Mercenaries 3D. I don't have a lot to say about this game. When I beat all the stages in the game, I actually very well summarized my feelings for the game. It is very fun. It is super fun. But I feel like with the limited it was released on 3DS. It is very limited, like the areas, the enemies, the stages. It kind of gets repetitive as well. Just tiny bit of music lowering here. Like I think this game is limited by the console it's on. Mercenaries is a super fun mod. Or mode, excuse me. But this game got repetitive as shit super fast. The game is fun, but like it also offers you a lot of like replay value again. You can complete all the stages with different characters. The music is pretty fucking banger, as we can hear. You gotta kill as many enemies as you can. But I think this game well, actually I played it with an emulator. Sorry, Nintendo. Don't anybody tell Nintendo, okay? They hate emulators. I played it with an emulator. And I think if you had an actual 3DS, you'd enjoy the game more. Clearly, the game was developed like 3DS in mind. Like, the stages aren't very long. It's exactly like what a handheld game usually is. Because, you know, like in short increments, I think I would enjoy the game more. But I was playing the game like 4 hours straight when I was streaming the game, and I was like, at the end there, I was like, okay, I can't do this anymore. Like, I enjoy the mercenaries mode in every game. But dude, like, playing it 4 hours straight, no. But as a 3DS game, it works. It accomplishes what it's set out to do. I'm gonna... I think this actually is fitting for the bottom B tier. I think. Yeah. If I have a change of heart at any point, I'm gonna change the order around. I think this is a very fitting for the bottom B. Alright. What game are we going with next? We are going with... Fuck, dude. God damn it. Ah, I know. I know what I'm going with. Bloop. Only 2 minutes? Come on, why is there no loops anywhere? Okay, yeah. Resident Evil. The Umbrella Chronicles. I can't see it. There it is. For now, there. Actually, I'm gonna... Should I just talk about this together? I should. Now, contrary to what like people might think, these aren't actually bad games at all. Sure, the storyline is just a recap of RE1, 3, and 0. And this one is RE2 and Code Veronica with Operation Javier. And this one having the Umbrella's End scenario. But the gameplay is... it's fun. It actually is fun. You know what? I think... Okay, let's talk about that later on. I really don't have anything to say about this game other than they are actually super fun. I prefer Darkside Chronicles. I know a lot of people hate the shaky camera. I know I've seen or heard people complaining about it. But the storyline was way more tighter. I like the fact that we focused more deeply into the 2 storylines rather than just focusing on 3 storylines with like actual no layers at all. Like they were like almost speedrun the storylines that we had in this game. Well, this game only had 2 storylines besides the main canon one, and this also the main canon one. The stories were much tighter. Like they actually showcased this game almost is an RE2 remake. Like in terms of like storyline, actually in terms of storyline, it's better than RE2 remake. Crazy, I know. I know that's a crazy thought, but it actually is that fucking entertaining. I'm not kidding. Music, continue, please. Yeah. These games are super fun. I have no like. They do what they are set out to do. They are on a rail shooters, and they are good at that. I don't really have any other bigger criticisms. It's just I enjoy other games more that you know, they are fun. These are another game that I wish I would play in co-op though, because I bet we would be having so much fun pointing at the Wii pointer and just shooting zombies. If I would drink alcohol, imagine if you drink alcohol and play it with your friend or your better half. These games, imagine how fun. Like you guys have seen what the Chronicles games are about. Imagine how much fun you would be having, like with your friend or significant other, just shooting zombies. Then when you gotta knife them, it's just do that movement. These are super fun. I would say these are some of the most fun entries in the franchise. Like, come on. I'm gonna change the order around. I think the Chronicles games were actually better than Mercenaries 3D. Now that I'm thinking about it, in retrospect. Okay. Yeah, that covers that. That's a good segue into the next. I know in the next game, dude. Oh. Is this a... I haven't heard this theme. Apparently it's supposed to be a save room theme. Okay. Resident Evil Survivor. Putting it there for now. Well, that's a little stupid to say. I played a mature... Actually. Beaten. Well, almost beaten. Beaten. Okay, I have beaten almost majority of the games. Okay, so I guess I can say this out loud. This was the first time I played Resident Evil Survivor when I was playing it. Or part of this marathon. And the game is fucking shit. But it doesn't matter objectively what something is if subjectively you actually enjoy the product. I'm not kidding. I played Survivor going into this game like, oh fucking lord. Then I played the game and I was like, dude, I enjoy playing speedrunning Resident Evil. I wish I did that a little bit more. And this game is like a perfect speedrun game. Perfect. I had fun so much with this game, dude, that I can't wait to replay the game. The voice acting is even worse than RE1. It's even worse. Guys, it's even worse. How is it worse? It is worse. That's gotta be like a record. And RE2 and 3 were released already, and they had better voice acting. What the fuck are you doing, Survivor? What's your excuse? Die, Vincent. But if I'm not Vincent... It's your mother! Vincent, please! It's your mother! Oh my god. Like, those are so memeable. Those should be permanent memes. Oh, you played once and it was enough. Dude, I genuinely enjoyed the game. That's the thing. That's what worries me. Again, objectively, I know the game is full of shit. Objectively, I know the game is almost like... It's probably like there. It's there. But I actually had fun with the game. And I can't wait to play it again. Honestly. Honest to God. Yeah, I can't wait to learn how to speedrun the game as well. Because that's literally a perfect speedrun Resident Evil game. It only takes like 30 minutes or so. I love the fucking voice acting because it's so fucking bad. Dude, insane. It's an insane game. Insane. Notice how I'm leaving all the popular games for last. Yeah, there's nothing else to add. It's not like it was released on PS1. It's not as good as any of the PS1 Resident Evil games. The combat is atrocious. The combat is hilarious because if you don't look at the enemies, they don't attack you. For example, you could attack me now because you're seeing my face. Oh. Can't do anything. Oh yeah, the fucking proper gun support. That was also a problem with the game. Yeah, it's a bad game. It's a badly developed game. I don't know. I don't even know anything about this game. I've always like tried to do my background research. You know how there's like a lot of background like development info on RE2, how there's an RE 1.5 game online. There's a whole lot of background info for RE1, how it was supposed to be a first-person game, how it was supposed to be a co-op game at one point. I don't even know who the fuck made this game and why was this made and who was this made for and what the fuck were they thinking and why is this game still canon? And I'm always pissed off when somebody lists all the Resident Evil canon games and I'm like, nope, dude, this is canon. It doesn't matter how much a game sucks, it's or what the availability is, it is still canon. It is still canon. Same thing with the Halo franchise. There's a canon game called Halo Fireteam Raven. It's not playable on anywhere else other than arcades. It's still canon. It's been confirmed that it's canon. Oh, dude, that's the reason that they took out the fucking gun support. But if I'm Vincent... I wonder if there's like good voice acting anywhere. Voice acting.
You made them send those. What's happening to me?
What's happening to me?
Oh, can you hear me? Who are you?
Oh, the music is fantastic as well. Vincent, it's me, your mother. I love this game. I love this game.
It's me, your mother.
Like, I played it once and I want to play it again. My mother.
Please, listen to your mother. I want you to leave Umbrella.
I want you to leave Umbrella.
Stop performing those terrible crimes and just come back home.
Dude. Oh my.
I was only listening to it because I'm so bored. My brother told me to wait here. Oh!
This looks sus. This whole thing here looks sus. What the fuck is this?
Your brother?
Leave her alone!
Your
Lily,
brother?
run, go!
Oh my god.
Please. We've already lost Mum and Dad.
You know what? The music in Survivor is actually pretty good. Just remember this soundtrack that's playing in the background. It's actually good.
Please.
Lily, you hide here. I'll go find your brother and then come back for you.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my fucking god. Best thing ever. Okay, so Resident Evil Survivor. It's at the top of C tier for me. I like it even more than Mercenaries 3D. I kept giving a lot of praise to Mercenaries 3D, but I also kept giving it a lot of shit. It is at the absolute top of the C tier. Yeah, I'm happy currently with this like currently I'm very happy with how this list is going. Fuck you. Fuck you. Well, naturally, the next game we need to talk about is one of the worst ones again, in my opinion. Oh, this is the save room theme in this game? Nice. Nice! The next game is Resident Evil Survivor 2 Code Veronica. What the fuck is this quality on this music? It almost is cutting off. Dude, this is atrocious. I gotta go do something before I start doing this. Dude, I need to drink. My freezer cold water isn't even freezing anymore because I've been talking. How long? I've been talking 2.5 hours of these games. I'll be back in like 30 minutes. Gotta go do something real quick. It is fucking hot in here. So, Resident Evil Survivor 2 Code Veronica. That's probably the longest name in the franchise. Has to be. Umbrella Corps, Resident Evil, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil Outbreak. Okay. Alright, so I did not enjoy this game, not one bit. Not a single ounce was given. Not a single ounce of fuck or shit was given. I hated this game. It's nothing as insulting as Reverse or Umbrella Corps are, of course. I would say it's even more insulting than the this game is. Well, I guess it manages to the point that it was made for. It was made for arcades. I gotta remember it was made for arcades. As an arcade game, this would probably be a banger. I'd wager. Although this would be a better arcade game because it actually has a storyline. This game has no storyline. Claire and Steve doesn't even have dialogue. So basically this game feels almost as lazily made as this one does. Or this one. Well, we don't talk about this one. Like this is beyond our comprehension. Fuck. Yeah, I hated this game so bad. First of all, I had trouble with the difficulty of the game. This was the first RE game where I had the lower difficulty because I was playing it on normal. Then I got like at the second last mission or last mission, and I was like, yeah, fuck this. This is hard. And no wonder it was made for arcade where they just want you to put coins in. Then I changed the difficulty to easy and tried to just speed run through every area because I was like already done. I had no amount of enjoyment like I had with Survivor 1 because it was just recapping the events of CVX, like without dialogue, with the same music, with boring. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. It's gonna go at the top of the D tier because it's not as bad as this one. Oh boy, the next one's actually gonna be interesting one. It's interesting to recap this next game. In Japan, it is known as Resident Evil Survivor 4 or Gun Survivor 4, and Dino Crisis was for some reason Gun Survivor 3. I don't know what the hell happened there. Ooh, 10 hours. Oh yeah. I hated this save room theme when I heard it for the first time. Not during gameplay, I heard it like years ago, but now I think I like it. Resident Evil Dead Aim. Brother! Where does Dead Aim go? I'm putting it there for now. Datriax, you said you had a soft spot for this game. Beat this game for the first time during this marathon. Oh, while I do Photoshop and stuff, that actually makes sense. That sounds fucking awesome. This is like a perfect background music for that. Dead Aim. This one is a hard pill for me to swallow. When I started the game, no joke, I think Dead Aim is one of the scariest games in the franchise. It's up there with like RE7. I think the scariest. Okay, here we go. The scariest games in the franchise are Dead Aim, RE7, Revelations 2, and maybe Village, just because of one part. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think those are actually like the scariest games in the franchise. Not kidding. Revelations 2 has a lot of like nerve-wracking moments. But Dead Aim. I enjoyed the ship. I enjoyed the beginning. But playing the game on a controller, like it's a Resident Evil game, so, and an old Resident Evil game, so naturally it would suck playing the game on a mouse and a keyboard. I guess, yeah, the aiming I should have done with the mouse, because the aiming is one of the worst things in the entire fucking franchise ever, when you're trying to aim with a controller. And essentially, that made the, oh yeah, I played this in the game on normal, I believe. But essentially, that made the final boss fight fucking impossible with a controller, because the aim was so bad. That's one of the memories I had with this game. That's a hard pill to swallow. Like... Again, this is another project that I really don't get, like... It's there with Survivor, like, what the fuck were they thinking? It's not as bad as Survivor, but it is questionable. The quality in the game is questionable. The cutscenes look god-awful. The voice acting is god-awful. The ending credits are god-awful. But still, I had fun at the beginning. By the end, though, I was like, this game sucks. Like the the female tyrant at the end of the game. That's considered also like one of the hardest boss fights of the game. This is an interesting one. I feel... Yeah, the voice acting is so bad. And I always love the fact a lot of people... This game came out in 2003. RE4 came out in 2005. I love the stupid comments online. They keep appearing. They keep appearing constantly. They constantly appear. Like, what? Can somebody tell me what this is about? Or am I just being dumb? Am I not in the joke, or am I just the only smart one? But why do people say Bruce and Feng, I think her name was Feng, are ripoffs from Leon and Ada? Again, this game came out in 2003. This game came out in 2005. Who is the ripoff here? The Leon and Ada relationship that we nowadays know of was not established in this game. No, it was not. Fucking not. It was established in this game. So how is the relationship here copy paste of Leon and Ada? Somebody help me out here. Am I missing some kind of joke? This game came out 2 years before RE4. Or do people not know their games released years? Anyway. That's not even the point here. I guess it isn't. I am gonna put it... I'm here on the fence. Did I enjoy it more than Mercenaries 3D? Actually, hell yeah, I did. But I did not... Again, I know Survivor objectively is the worst game. Absolutely it is. But subjectively, I enjoyed Survivor more. Dead Aim. Good game. It's an okay game. This game sucks, but I love it. Based on one playthrough, I know. Plus, Survivor has a lot of replay value. I mean, you can choose different paths during the game that change some cutscenes around, I think, and change enemies around. Survivor, dude, It encourages you to play the game many times over. Again, what I've been constantly saying, replay value matters. Yeah, the Dead Aim deserves this place. What game are we going for? I guess because those previous games we were talking about were first-person games. I think now is the time. Joanna might be waiting for this one. You might be waiting for this one. Oh, do you guys know what the theme is already? It's Resident Evil 7 Biohazard time. Alright. By the way, have you guys been enjoying how long I can talk about Resident Evil? I can check the recording. We have been talking about this tier list for 2.5 hours. I've been talking about these games for 2.5 hours. RE7. Now, normally, no question over here. Normally, no question. Actually, like, I still want to put it there, but I gotta get, like, a lot of people know how great this game is. It is the scariest Resident Evil game in the franchise. 100%. There is no scarier entry in the franchise. Even though Village has the baby scene, 7 is by far the scariest one. It has great gameplay. I like the gameplay loot. I like crafting ammo. I like the first-person view. I like the puzzles. Well, the puzzles could be better. Boss fights are good. The post-game content is actually probably the best or second best in the entire franchise. Well, if you can count DLC as post-game content. DLC, if you separate the two, then it has the best DLC of the entire franchise. It has 4 pieces of DLC. Banned Footage Volume 1, Banned Footage Volume 2, End of... Not a Hero, End of Zoe. Again, as with almost every game I've talked about up until this point, replay value and post-game content, they matter. They matter. RE7 is probably... It could be on the competition for the best... Like, if this was the best post-game content, it could be up there. Because that's how good the post-game content is. For anyone who doesn't know, Banned Footage Volume 1 and 2 include, like, mini poker game called 21, where you need to beat Lucas Baker in a blackjack. And on the 2nd or 3rd round, he starts cheating. Like, on a certain round, he starts cheating, like, royally, where you need to strategize. You have this special card. You need to actually hold it until he starts doing the cheating and then put it on the table. But there's also a harder difficulty where he starts cheating even more and more, and it's actually super hard to beat. Then there's Nightmare in the Banned Footage Volume. The Nightmare is just... basically, it's actually like Mercenaries from other games. Where you're just in Jack's basement, killing off the molded monsters and trying to survive. Again, super entertaining stuff. I think there's rounds in that one too, if I remember correctly. It's been... Well, I played it in 2017, the mode. But I think between rounds you can go upgrade your gear, weapons, buy health. Yeah, super entertaining mode. Then there's... What else was there? Bedroom. Bedroom is probably the best puzzle-based thing in Resident Evil franchise. So bedroom is where you're stuck on Marguerite's bed. By the way, all of these are canon as well. This game should have been the 20th anniversary. What the fuck? You're stuck on Marguerite's bed, and you have to do puzzles to get out of the room or get out of the bed. And if you fuck up, like this water bottle is here, and you do something in the room, and you accidentally left the water bottle here. Marguerite is gonna come, or when she comes and sees that, she's gonna get pissed at you. Like, did you move out of the fucking bed? I told you to stay on the fucking bed. Like that puzzle DLC, absolute bonkers, absolute amazing. There's Jack's 50th birthday, which is basically another mercenaries type. That was a mode that I never actually got into too much. It had stages where you needed to feed Jack. Then there's Daughters. Daughters is a prequel to RE7. It tells the story of how the Baker family got crazy. You play as Zoe in the Baker estate, and it is kind of tragic. Zoe sees her whole family going down in front of her. It is kind of tragic. I always find the whole Baker storyline in RE7 tragic. Jack Baker, in my opinion, is one of the best characters in the entire franchise, because that nobody in Resident Evil really has character development except Jack. Well, I guess he doesn't have development. No, I just don't think any character has been written as well as Jack Baker. The way you sympathize with him when you find out the truth that, oh yeah, we're being used. And it's just like everything about the family sucks because Jack doesn't know what kind of a fucking horrible monster he has as a son. Because Lucas was already insane before he got infected with the mold. And the family didn't deserve what they got in RE7. I'm going really deep here. But God, there is so much. There is so much to love in RE7. The End of So DLC is fantastic. It is one of the best action pieces Resident Evil has produced. And I know there's RE5 and there's RE6. Fan-fucking-tastic. Fan-fucking-tastic. RE7 is like I could almost put it on S. Almost. But it's not even gonna stay on A. Oh! Hot take! It's gonna go at the top of the B tier. Fuck. I haven't given the criticisms yet. I gave a lot of praise. The game is... by the way, I hate those comments that say, it isn't a Resident Evil game. It's a Resident Evil game in all the ways that matter. Just because it's not fixed ammo, and just because there's no zombies, doesn't mean it's not a Resident Evil game. There's literally a mansion, just like in RE1, where you have to do puzzles, just like in RE1, where you have to fight with biohazard creatures, or BOWs, just like in RE1. It is literally RE1 updated to 2024. Or, excuse me, it was released in 2017. It is literally RE1 updated to 2017. This should have been the 20th anniversary. Maybe it was meant to be. They probably had... Like, I can't believe Capcom still released this piece of shit as 20th anniversary. Like, I can't believe. I cannot believe it. This feels like this would have been awesome. But they just instead released the demo. And the demo, dude... I don't know if anybody was here or who's been a Resident Evil fan for a long time. Dude, the demo hype back in the day. There were people who had like 100 hours in the fucking demo. There were people who were replaying the demo like 8 hours a day. The demo had an insane amount of replay value. You might be wondering, what the fuck, Jape? You're praising the living shit out of this game. What the fuck is wrong? Why would it be on the top of B tier? Well, you're enjoying the game. You're fucking loving the game. you're like, oh, one of the best games ever. Fuck, dude. The absolute peak cinema. Dude, this game is fantastic. Then you get onto the boat. Then you get onto the ship with Mia. And that's when the whole quality goes down. Like the ship section is so bad in RE7 that it would be like the RE7 would be like somewhere around here. The ship section is so fucking dumb, boring ass shit. Every hallway looks the same. You have to fight with the same molded. You have to watch the tape where you have to go through the ship. Then you get out of the tape and you have to go through the ship again. Mind-blowingly fucking stupid. Like I kept giving so much praise, but then the fucking ship happens. But the fucking ship happens. Not only that, after the ship, you also go to the caves. Or the caverns, or whatever the fuck they are. And the caves are also like, I hate them. The caves are absolute horseshit. Like, not in terms of how hard they are just boring. I hate looking at the caves. There's a big lore dump at the game. This is the point in the RE franchise where they started, like... They've always had a lore dump at the end of the game, but like... This is the moment where they started, like, putting... fucking 5 files in a row. Why do we have to have like a big lore dump at the final room almost? Why just not gradually show me the storyline with files? And the caves themselves are just I hate every time I have to play the caves. And I think one of those problems why I hate the caves so much is that another thing that sucks about RE7, and this is a big criticism among some fans, and I agree with it. The enemy variety. The enemy variety is absolute stupid. Resident Evil Village also has molded. Also has the molded infection types. But you can still have enemy variety in Village. In RE7, you're just fighting with the same molded monsters over and 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 over again. And the molded are like some of the laziest looking monsters ever. But all the post-game content, dude, like it is super top B tier. It is super top B tier. I kept giving my praise to the game, like I almost wanted to be there here in the A. But no, I with good conscience, I can't do it. The enemy variety is like, it could be the absolute worst in the entire franchise. When we think about these games, not talking about you. When we think about these games, the RE7 might have the worst enemy variety in the whole franchise. The banned footage volume 1 and 2 were paid DLCs, while for some reason Not a Hero and End of So were free DLCs. So that's another point for Capcom. We got actual 2 full-length DLCs for free that actually expanded upon the storyline. I almost feel like if you go through the franchise, you need to play Not a Hero at least when you're moving from RE7 to Village. Oh yeah, Gold Edition. But yeah, it sucks. The ending falls apart so much, and the enemy variety is so bad. I love. By the way, the RE7 in general has like some of my best favorite cast of characters. I love Lucas Baker, the Saw Traps. I love Margaret Baker. Her design is actually fucking creepy. Not that I nowadays get creeped out by these games, but her design is so good. Jack, awesome character. It's just the ship and enemy variety take a lot away from the game. They do. When we think about these other games, the enemy variety is huge. You just fight the same molded monsters over here. Wheels fell off at the end. Sheep fell off at the end at the bayou. Literally. Yeah, end of show is fucking great. It is awesome. It is fantastic. I love show. Oh yeah, that guy, yeah. Still doesn't look like Chris. Still doesn't look anything like Chris. This is a good point to move on to the next game. You might predict what the next game is, considering we just talked about RE7. Oh yeah, I do revisit 7 as well. It is, again, like, yeah, it's just the ship section where you're really struggling. And the enemy variety. I hate the enemies in the game. Alright, we just talked about 7. It's village time, baby! The sequel. The game the developers refused to call Resident Evil 8, even though 8 is in the title, but officially the game is just known as Resident Evil Village, not Resident Evil 8 Village. Like Resident Evil 7 is known as RE7 Biohazard. Now, for some reason, I don't understand where this phenomenon has started. For some reason, nowadays when you look at online, this game gets a lot of shit. I just replayed the game and I still enjoyed it as much as I did on my first playthrough. And I haven't played the game in like 2 years. Like, I remember when the game came out, everybody was like happy. It was a solid Resident Evil title. Like, who the fuck wouldn't want a combination of Resident Evil 1 and 4? Like, it's arguably some of the best games in the franchise. What the fuck? This game is great. It's great. It is great. The only minus about this game, though, compared to 7, is that it doesn't have a lot of post-game content. They never actually thought, oh hey, people might actually like the game. Oh fuck, the people actually like the game. We gotta do Shadows of Rose. It's taking 2 years or 1 year, but we're doing a DLC now. The Mercenaries also sucks in this game. Dude, you've done Shadows of Village? Dude, what the fuck? That's impressive, dude. But yeah, the gameplay is tight in this game. The gameplay is fun. I love collecting the treasure. When I was replaying the game, I kept going on about how the developers mentioned when the game was still releasing, they decided to call this game Resident Evil Village because Village is on its own almost like a character. It's its own person in the game, and I think they captured that feeling really well. What the developers intended for Resident Evil Village, they absolutely fucking nailed it. They perfected it. They got it. They got it right. What their goal was with Village, they got it. They fucking did it. Apparently Resident Evil 9 will have the same director as Resident Evil 7 and Village, and I cannot wait for that shit. I cannot wait for that shit. Because, come on. Village is great. RE7 mostly is fucking great. Gameplay I always find entertaining. Ethan's character is super much improved. I love the jokes Ethan does in the game to the enemies. Heisenberg is one of the greatest characters they have come up since Wesker, and I honestly believe Heisenberg could have been the next big bad that they could have like built an entire game upon. Like, Resident Evil 9 should just focus on Heisenberg, because that guy was so charismatic. I love Lady Dimitrescu. I love the dolls. I love the Monroe, or Moreau, I think their name was. I love the factory. I know a lot of people hate the factory. Well, I do hate the factory as well, but I don't hate it as much as I hate the ship. I love the music. Actually, that's a hard one to swallow. The third person is awesome, even though it kind of takes you away. I don't hate the factory, but I don't like it either. Yeah, like, people have so strong opinions on the factory. Yeah, I'm thinking of, by the way, playing the game on Village of Shadows at some point. There's just so much Resident Evil content for me currently to swallow. RE4 OG, just the randomizer was just updated this month. And I was like, fuck, should I do that before trying the permadeath challenge? Yeah, Village is great. I honestly just don't understand where the hate has come from in the past few years, because a lot of people nowadays seem to despise the game. Where does Village go? The first barn attack with only that garbage piece. Dude, I've seen gameplay. The fucking pistol sucks so bad at the beginning of the game, dude. What the fuck? This might be the first controversial one, like, truly. Well, this is a controversial probably to a lot of people. And especially putting RE7 before it. Or ahead of it. I honestly enjoy Village so much that it goes to the A tier. I'm even contemplating like putting it like this. But no, I can't justify it. Like, now that I also replayed the game, I also saw like this is a game that I enjoy playing like every once in a while. RE1 OG. I could put it up right now and play it. Like, I could continue to play this over and over and over again. Reason why I started speedrunning this game and why I started speedrunning this game. Oh my god. Dude, I like how most of our opinions have aligned. Village was like the first one where we disagree. You went through the classic RE games, dude. Yeah, Village, yeah. That's good. That is good. I've been leaving one game off. Now we have like such big fish currently. These could be on, like, these next games, except this one. These next games could be like anywhere on anyone's lists. It feels like these specifically, these ones, I feel. None of these other games almost like, well, okay, this one and this one matter. And maybe this one and this one and this one. But this is always usually at the top of the list with everybody. But like, these are gonna be good. We're gonna be eating good. Except before we eat good, we also gonna be not eating good. Does anybody have painkillers? You guys go grab your painkillers right now. That's not the fucking save room theme. What the hell are you on about? I did say, do you have your head killers? Head killers, what? Oh yeah, it is fucking cool. Resident Evil Gaiden. Painkillers, do you have painkillers? Because last time, when I was playing this game, part of the marathon, yeah, even I got a headache. I usually never have a headache while playing games. This was the first time I had a headache. Imagine listening to this. Well, I wonder how long the game was. Like, was it like 5 hours, 4 hours that we took beating the game? I was listening to this kind of music for 4 hours. This isn't even the worst. Like, can I? Let's. What's the worst we can find? What's the worst? What's the worst? Like, what really hurt my fucking ear? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now we're eating good. This is the shit that I had to listen to. 4 hours straight. First time somebody, Joanna, asked me to like change the fucking lower the volume. That's what I meant to say. Okay, Gaiden. The game actually starts out pretty good. The storyline is actually pretty interesting. The storyline is that Leon has disappeared on a ship. There's a lot of ships in this franchise. There's a ship in this one, there's a ship in this one, there's a ship in this one, there's a ship in this one. I'm already getting enough of the music. Okay, so... Okay, please. Let's get rid of this fast. The game actually starts out pretty well. The game is fun at the beginning. But then the game gets so fucking impossible by the end that if you don't know a trick to beating the final boss, you're almost gonna get soft-locked. I was almost soft-locked by the game because I didn't find any grenade launcher ammo. And I had to beat the final boss with the rocket launcher, which was impossible. So that soured my taste completely of the game. That soured my taste so fucking bad that I started hating the game. Even though at the beginning I thought the game was pretty good. It's gonna be... You know what? It's better than Resistance and Operation Raccoon City. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. Maybe my opinion on this game would change if I played it on co-op. No, I... Fuck, dude. Oh. Okay, this is actually a pretty banger. I mean, the problem is that it's so fucking hard. If you ever try to play the game, you're gonna get softlocked more than likely. I'm honestly surprised I beat the game. I don't know how I beat the game. Even while using
emulator.
Even while using that and using quick saves, it was impossible. The game was impossible. Oh, I wanna know what the best part of this game was. So, normally this kind of music plays. Normally this game plays this type of music, but when you see zombies, the zombies actually interrupt the music, and that hurt your ears even more. It was like, okay, like it was like, like that was the worst part of the music, I think. Like that fact that the zombies interrupted the fucking music, and it was lagging every time that that happened. Oh yeah, what? That explains it. I do have old systems as well. It's just those are a little hard to stream though. Like I have an HD capture card, and I don't know how it would go if I tried streaming like from old software. Like I have NES, SNES, and 64, Wii, Sega Master System, Sega Mega Drive, Xbox 360, PS1, no, PS2. I have a shit ton of consoles. I collected video games and consoles at some point. And it kind of just... It costs a lot of money. It costs. Oh, are those like the, Oh, is that the, like, retro console that can play many retro games? Because I think I've heard of it, and I was like, oh, that's fucking cool. Anyway, yeah. What game are we... I know. Oh, oh, thanks, dude. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. Maybe I should do a quiz every time I like put on a music. What game is this from? What game are we talking about next? Quiz every time. This is Resident Evil Revelations. Putting it there for now. I actually have a soft spot for this game. Back as a teenager, didn't have a lot of money. You know, kids don't have a lot of money. Teenagers don't have a lot of money. Duh. So rarely did I get a new game. And I still remember summer of 2013. I don't remember if I bought this with my own money or if it was bought to me. But like, I had a summer break from school. So you can imagine how like late nights I stayed up just playing the game. And then playing raid mode. Raid mode kicks ass. I agree. Like, I have a lot of nostalgia for this. A lot of it. Dude, I'm just now starting to realize how much harder this is gonna get. Like, I'm thinking of B. I'm already thinking of like B, but like, Jesus Christ, this is actually getting now tougher. You guys gotta remember, I do love Resident Evil. I know there is a game coming that a lot of people hate. I'm not pointing at it at all. And I fucking love the game. Fuck. Okay. Let's do this piece by piece. Oh, A for you. Nice. I actually haven't ever played the hardest difficulty. I wonder how hard that is. How hard is it compared to Village of Shadows or Madhouse? Or Inferno from RE. Never mind. It's rough. It's rough. I love Jill being a protagonist in this game. But I always kind of also question what kind of plot would the game originally have had. I don't know if you guys seen the original trailers for this game, but they made the game's storyline look super interesting. Jill and Chris were pointing guns at each other. I like the episodic format the game has. I love the previously on Resident Evil Revelations, the music on that screen. It is so fucking good. The way it kicks off. Oh, it is so good. I love watching the previously on just because the music is so good. But as a game that promised like this is a survival horror game again. I think this game is as action heavy as RE5 and 6. Like, sure, there's more horror in it. But it's mostly just a good game for 3DS. And I honestly prefer RE5 and RE6. God, that's insane to say. Oh, fuck. I'm pissing people off. Oh, feels bad. Oh, fuck. God. Damn it. Fuck. Oh, did you have to say that? That is scary. God damn it. Now, okay, it's getting harder, guys. It's getting harder, okay? Like, it's getting harder because, for example, I like the gameplay in RE2 Remake better, but this is an unfinished game. This is not. So that already makes it better. The boss fights in Revelations 1 most of the time feel... Yes, but RE2 Remake's never too... newer too, right? True. The boss fights in the Revelations 1 are tough. Or not tough, I mean, they are tanky as fuck. The boss fights themselves I have never been too much a fan of. Except for the final boss fight. The final boss fight actually requires true god level gaming. You actually need to, like, on normal difficulty, the last boss fight is like one of the toughest boss fights in the entire franchise. That's a good boss fight. I love the final boss because it is hard. I always go into it, oh fuck no, but I'm always like, yeah, it is a challenge. It is not bullshitting at all. It is just a challenge. Yeah, not cheap. You just gotta learn the patterns. Hardware they had to work with, I think Revelations 1 is a marvel. Ugh. Damn it. I'm really on the fence here. I don't think it's better than RE7. I don't think so. Our Revelations side characters are also not very good. Parker sucks, Jessica sucks, Raven sucks. I don't... Oh yeah. I was like even trying to think of who the main villain was. I was like, wait. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! Fuck! It's getting harder. Why did I leave the like the best ones or the most controversial ones for last? I gotta play raid mode more. Just based on fourth survivor. I'm gonna put it there. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna go with that. Okay. That was a hard one. That was a hard one. Oh my god, why do you have to make such good points? Stop! Why do you have to... Stop! That makes sense. Your ranking makes sense, though. Oh my god, the music in these games are fantastic. Why is the music in these Revelations games so fucking good? Oh, the raid mode, Revelations 2, absolute peak. Like, actually, like, fucking good. I have nostalgia for the raid mode in Revelations 2. Back when, oh my god, dude, it just reminded me of a good time. Remember when COVID was at its worst? Or not at its worst. In 2021, I had to go, or you know, our workplace was like again. It was shut down. We had to go. We had to work from home. So a lot of the time I played Revelations 2 during those times where we were forced to be home again. I had nothing but time. I played the living shit out of raid mode in Revelations 2. Dude, the raid mode in this game is fucking banger. Now, this game is like the I'm just putting it here for now. I don't know where I'm gonna put it for now. This game is the also like complete opposite of RE-verse. Do not know why. This was made for Resident Evil fans. Like, can anybody even count how many references does this have to past Resident Evil games? It has so fucking many. The Barry sandwich thing, and the ending when Barry when they're trying to throw a weapon to Barry and Barry has the Magnum and it goes like, I have this. Oh my god, what a reference to RE1. Only people who repeat the memes would know. The storyline is good. I love Alex Wesker as a... Well, I wouldn't say love, but I love her as a villain. I think it's a good continuation of the lore of Resident Evil. They were establishing that already in RE5, that there's 2 Wesker children. And that's one of the best plot twists of the entire franchise, when Natalia is like, Wesker, yeah, he's there on that photo. And then Natalia is like, no, she's Wesker. And then you as an audience or player and with Barry is like, what the fuck? I love the sneaking in the game. The gameplay itself is challenging at times as well. Like for Claire, when I was playing the game again for the first time in a couple of years, the main storyline, I actually had a lot of difficulty with Claire's part of the game, and I hate that the game doesn't have multiplayer online. You can't play the game in co-op online. Me and my friend bought the game because I knew the game had co-op. It had split screen, and then the game tells me, oh, or somebody tells me online, oh no, the game doesn't have online co-op, and I'm like, well, we just wasted our money because I already had the game on Xbox. I didn't need to buy it on PC. Okay. And for years I actually preferred Revelations 1, and I don't know fucking why. Now that I played all of the games, both Revelations games, Revelations 2 kicks so much more ass. Now, there's something about Revelations 2 I can't put my finger on. But every time I replay the game, there's something like, I don't feel like this area is good. I hate this area, kind of. Like, slightly I'm like, like a lot of areas are like, I don't know. Other areas like, I hate this area. I hate this area as well. Kind of like shyly. I'm kind of shy. I don't know. Like every time I replay the game, I always have that like, I'm excitedly going into the game and then I start playing. I don't know. I don't know if I actually like the game. Yeah. A lot of B's today. But I feel like Revelations 2 is deserving of the top of the B. Top of the B. Top of the B. Top. It mostly deserves top of... by the way, I hate the 2 DLCs as well. I hate the Moira DLC. I hate the Natalia DLC. They aren't fun for me to play, ever. By the way, I love Moira as a character. I like she acts the way a teenager is supposed to act in a situation like that. Claire, a lot of people say this and I can see why. Claire gets a slight character assassination in the game. She doesn't act like how she has used to act in previous entries. While Barry is written great, I think Barry is written exactly what you would hoped. Barry was gone for a long time since RE1. When he comes back, this is exactly what you wanted from Barry. Greatly written. He is awesomely written. Yeah, Revelations 2, top of the B. Top of the B. getting harder. But Revelations 2 is so good that it's almost here, but not quite. It's getting harder. It's getting harder. It's getting harder. Fuck me. Fuck me. Oh boy. Quiz. What are we listening to? I think this save room theme is okay. This save room theme A is the best save room theme of the entire franchise. And B, whoa, this is gonna be heavy. RECVX is it has the best soundtrack of the entire franchise. The best one. The fucking best one. Better than RE2, better than Remake, better than RE1, better than Village, better than Revelations 2, better than RE7, better than RE2 Remake, better than anything. Best soundtrack of the entire franchise. Easily. Easily. Like, listen to this fucking save room theme. Okay. Okay, this one is hard to talk about. Okay, so for you it's an easy ass, Frank. I actually agreed with you before. I honestly thought this was my favorite one at one point. Seriously, it was up here. This was up here for me. That's how much I enjoyed the game. But facts are facts. A lot of people hate the voice acting in this game. It's awful again. Okay, I've heard a good explanation for CVX. I'm gonna go into that. God. God, there's so much to discuss with this. I have talked for 3.5 hours of Resident Evil and I still have so much to discuss about this. Fuck, dude. Can I actually upload this to YouTube anymore? Oh my god. Okay, so depending on how you played the game for the first time, that's gonna affect what your experience with the game is. Okay? A lot of people get soft locked at the beginning of the game. I actually don't know why. I always conserve ammo. Don't a lot of people do that? Like, I always have an insane amount of ammo when I get to the plane tyrant. And an insane amount of health. I don't get it. I don't get how you get soft locked there. But it is a common problem. I don't understand. So yeah, this game is widely hated and widely loved. Those people who had good moments with the game consider it one of the best in the franchise. Those people who get soft locked at the plane tyrant consider it as one of the worst in the franchise. Yeah, CVX is one of the most challenging ones in the franchise. And this happened to me as well. This is a big criticism of the game. Jesus fucking Christ, I hate this about the game. In CVX, oh my god, like I can't even, we need to have a serious discussion here. Okay, we, seriously, no, wait, actually, just lower the volume. Like, we need to have a serious discussion here. Okay, everybody listen up. This game's progression is absolute worst thing ever in a video game. Or, it's not a progression, but there's a point in the story. You play most of the game with Claire Redfield, okay? Then you go to a second place. You continue playing as Claire Redfield. Then, all of a sudden, the game changes your character to Chris Redfield. And you're like, okay, I guess we're not playing as the main character no more. Cool, cool. Then you advance with Chris. I want everybody to listen to this. Then you advance with Chris. Go to your item box. Only to find out. Oh. You find out everything that Claire was carrying, Chris also has. So, usually at this point in the game, Claire has just had a boss fight. You would have grabbed every health item, every ammo type, every weapon to the boss fight that you know Claire is gonna have. Then you move on to playing Chris and you find out, oh, okay, oh. So, Chris doesn't have his own items and health and equipment and items and gear. You need to have Claire's weapons and gear and ammo here ready for Chris. Then, in the worst case scenario, actually I'm not sure if there's a save. But at this point, you gotta go back to your previous save, kill the boss fight again, and save up or leave some stuff for Chris in the item box. That's gonna leave a sour mouth to a lot of people's mouth. And that was also, that happened to me as well. I was like, oh, I needed to leave stuff for Claire. Guess we're doing the boss fight again. That didn't tamper my feelings for the game, but it does tamper to a lot of people's feelings with the game. Then, not only this, so, hey, you still gotta listen. Not only this. Then you play as Chris. Then you go to a second place with Chris. Then you move on back to Claire. And you're like, oh, I guess we're returning to the main protagonist. Alright. Then you move on all your stuff to Claire. Because you're expecting to play as her. You know, she's the main protagonist. She's the main cover star. Only for the... Like, the game already teaches you... Oh, never mind. Alright, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Then you move on to playing back as Claire. Then you're like, oh, I guess I should have put all the items for Claire now. Then you gotta load another save file unless you softlock yourself and accidentally save on top of your save file with Claire. And then you gotta go back to playing as Chris and put items for Claire, only to find out that the Claire section actually lasts for like 5 minutes, and you actually go back to playing as Chris, and you didn't even need any guns. Dude, this is the kind of experience that the people have with CVX. It doesn't matter how many good experiences you had with the game. If those are the feelings you had with the game, and those are most people's feelings, that's gonna be your permanent memory of the game. It doesn't matter how good the game is. But if that happens to you, it's just like, oh yeah, fuck this. I don't want to fucking play this game. Like, dude. Not only that, when you give all your items to Claire with Chris again, there's a boss fight immediately for a Chris you didn't expect because you were like, oh, I thought I was gonna play with the main protagonist. I guess not. Whew. Yeah, that is legitimately a big fucking problem with the game. Like, for me, this is an S rank game usually. But I could totally see why people have it at C. And just based on those problems, because I also had those problems. Before I put it on the tier officially, soundtrack, I already said the soundtrack is the best in the entire franchise. I love the characters. I fucking love Steve. He's such a stupid character, and that's why I love him. He's such a stupid voice, and that's why I love him. Alfred is one of the fucking stupidest characters in the franchise. He's one of the most stupidest villains in the entire franchise, and I love him. Alfred is one of my favorites, dude, as well. Like, Alfred, you cross-dressing freak? Like, what the fuck? Awesome. The dialogue is so fucking cringy. Steve is trying to kiss a sleeping woman. Dude, the game is so... Like, if you ever... Like, what... Like, if there's ever a Resident Evil game that you think, what is the corny... Like, what game is all about Resident Evil being corny? Well, it's CVX. Like, you think RE1 is bad in terms of, like, how dated it is? Oh, play CVX, dude. That's what Resident Evil is all about when you want corny stuff. I am Alfred Ashford, the commander of this base. Ah, Alfred is amazing. Oh my god, the fire extinguisher as well. Dude, you're just... Yeah. I am Alfred Ashford, the commander of this base. Oh, and Bandersnatches are some of the shittiest enemy design in the franchise. You know, the yellow enemies that have a huge arm. They are some of the shittiest enemies in the franchise. I still don't know in 2024 how you're actually supposed to kill them without taking damage. If you get too close to them, they swipe. If you get far from them, they just do this. What the fuck are you supposed to do? Oh, speaking of... Oh my god, dude. Tatriax. One of the funniest things about CVX, the plot also makes no sense. The plot is hilarious. So, when you... the game starts with Claire looking for her brother, Chris. She finds clues that she's in Paris. Paris, France. That's the facility Claire is in at the beginning of the game. She gets caught, gets imprisoned. Later on, she meets with Steve. Tells Steve, I gotta send a mail to Leon so that he can tell Chris that I'm okay. What? Wait, so you went to Paris to find your brother, only for the game later to tell you, oh, you can just send a mail to Chris and he'll answer you. What? 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 What the fuck? All the corny things, the awful voice acting, the awful characters. Commander of this base! Make me love this game. But I also acknowledge the flaws of the game, and that's why I can't put it on S rank. But it's the top of A. Top of A. And why not just email your brother yourself? Like, what the... Top of A. One of my favorites. But the flaws are also glaring. They are glaring. Hey, we're getting closer to the end. And the next game that has similar issues as CVX, I wanted to keep these two games back to back. Because they have the same fucking issues. Yeah. Opinions are like assholes. We all have them. That's the saying, huh? Isn't it? The only one that I truly don't feel is an opinion is that RE1 Remake is just, again, doesn't matter what you subjectively think is the greatest game or your favorite game. This is just objectively what Resident Evil is. But yeah, Zero. Zero has the same problems as CVX. Oh yeah, worst item system. So, guys, wanna talk about the hookshot? Do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior, the hookshot? I really wanna know what the fuck they were thinking. Again, another game that's hard for me to talk about. Fuck. Okay, actually, one positive thing about this game, first of all. Well, there's a lot of positives, but one positive thing that I absolutely have to mention. I think Resident Evil 0, remember, it's probably like 3 hours ago. Remember when I said RE1 Remake is one of the best looking games ever made? I think RE0 is the best looking Resident Evil game, at least. I don't know why, but this game looks even more beautiful in my opinion than RE1 Remake. I don't know why, but every time I replay Zero, I'm just like, dude, this is the absolute best looking RE game. I think they improved something on it that wasn't in RE1 Remake. Both are using the same engine, but maybe the backgrounds are just better. They painted better backgrounds. Now, it's a Resident Evil game. Like I'm trying to name the positives first. It is a Resident Evil game at the end of the day. First of all, you're on a train. That's the first area. As most games, there's always areas. First you're on a train, then in a training facility, then underground lab, and then a waste disposal site. It's a Resident Evil game through and through, so it's not like it could be like in the same catalog as Outbreak games. There's actually, this might be a good placement for it as well. It's not as bad as Survivor, Gaiden, Resistance, Dead Aim. It's like on the same level as if you're playing Outbreak solo. It's better. If you're playing Outbreak co-op, it's worse. Yeah, something like that. The music is good. It has one of my favorite puzzles in the entire franchise. I love the cycle of life puzzle, where you have to burn the candles in the right order. That's a good puzzle. I like Billy as a character. Billy Cohen. I think he's one of the coolest male characters, and it's a shame he has not returned like a lot of characters. Ripping pepperonis, Billy. And is that where the positives end? Yeah, that's where the positives end. This game is supposed to be a prequel to Resident Evil 1. It is full of plot holes. Rebecca is fighting a tyrant in this game, and for some reason that is never mentioned in RE1. She finds out that Umbrella is responsible for everything that's going on. She never tells Chris about it in RE1. By the way, I forgot to mention, the train segment is awesome. I love... The game is still being very good. It is being very, very, very good when you're on the train. And then when you get to the training facility, that's when the game gets worse. The enemy design is probably the least inspiring. It's probably worse than RE7, maybe. Almost. Not quite, almost. In Zero, you don't fight anything other than zombies and infected bugs or animals. There's monkeys, centipedes, frogs, aka hunters. There's other hunter or frogs. There's leeches. There's... My god, what the fuck were they thinking with the enemy design? There's nothing else than just animals. The first boss fight you see is a scorpion. The second boss fight you see is a fucking... That's a centipede or whatever the fuck it is. The third boss fight you see is a bat. What a fucking boring enemy design. Zero's storyline is almost exactly like as cringe as CVX. James Marcus is a weird character for the storyline. Do we need to talk about the item management? The enemy... The item... So this is the... this was the first Resident Evil game. Well, not quite. There were, of course, Survivor and other spin-offs. This was the first Resident Evil that they decided, hey, let's leave the item box away. Both Rebecca and Billy have like 6 spaces in their item inventory. And shotgun, for example, takes 2 spaces. The hook gun takes 2 spaces. The game is being a fucking asshole. And when you use the hook gun once, you're like, okay, that's it. When you... Then you have to move the fucking hook gun around for the rest of the fucking game almost. And use it for rooms. And it takes up 2 spaces. And it's fuck. And this is a reason why people hate Zero. It has basically the same kind of reasons as CVX. There's also later on a room where if you don't send Rebecca up, be prepared that the game is gonna be harder. And then the fucking zombie monkeys, those are like... actually, I've said it countless times. The zombie monkeys are the worst enemy in the whole franchise. Who the fuck designed a small enemy that is like this, like that can move at the speed of Hunter, and also like they are hard to aim at. Like fuck, dude. The plot holes, dude. The plot holes, the boss fights. But every time I do, actually... But those are probably things that we mentally have in our brains, in our head. We always think. Because nowadays when I replay RE0, it's not nearly as bad of an experience that, you know, usually people have. And I think that's probably due to, you know, me playing the game so many times through. So I don't have those experiences anymore. So, yeah, I think I like Zero more than I liked back in the day. Like, it has the same amount of problems as CVX. Like, I get why people would quit this and CVX. They are by far most mixed Resident Evil games. While people, you know, straight on hate 6 and straight on hate other games. Zero and CVX are currently the most controversial ones. Yeah, it's because I honestly nowadays like the game, possibly because I know the game like the back of my hand, but I can honestly understand why a lot of people would hate the fucking game, hate it so much that they would like quit out of the Resident Evil franchise immediately. First time I got my ass handed to me. I think Rebecca also is a big plot hole in the game. They should have had... I think the game would have made more sense if Enrico was the main protagonist, because he actually finds out about Umbrella, and when you see him in RE1, he's immediately like, stop! Right there! Umbrella! Yeah, okay, so these... Okay. The B tier, these orders could change around anyway whatsoever, like in a day or two. Next week I could be like, yeah, I actually like Zero more than these two. I actually like Zero than RE7. Well, I actually do like Outbreak games more than Revelations. Like, these could change constantly. I currently, yeah, that I'm gonna stick with that. We're getting more to the end, and end is approaching more and more. Bram, 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 bram. Oh boy. Oh my god! Finally! This asshole has been talking for 4 hours about the tier list, and he has not talked about RE4. What an asshole. Okay. If I ever get famous, I'm gonna get cancelled for this. I'm not being sarcastic when I put this where I'm gonna put it. Oh my god! You wouldn't put it on A or S. I am putting it at the bottom of A. Okay. There's a lot to love about this game and barely a lot to criticize. Uh-oh. So... yeah, I like Village better than RE4 OG, by the way. I love Leon. I love Leon as a character. I love those one-liners. I love those radio moments with villains. I love the campiness of RE4. I love... I love the game as a game, that's also well said. My absolute biggest pet peeve with this game has always been, I do care about the lore. You can almost ask me any lore question and I'm gonna answer it 80% correctly. And we've been building up to we gotta finish Umbrella. for like 4 games in a row now. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, and CVX. Then Resident Evil 4 releases, and it's just like Umbrella stock prices crashed, and for all intents and purposes, Umbrella was finished. What the fuck are you on about? We were building up for nothing. By the way, Capcom never is good with cliffhangers. When is the when are we finishing Umbrella, by the way? When are we? I don't think Village is getting actual like sequel. The BSAA storyline won't continue. When is the Natalia being controlled by Alex gonna continue, huh? When? Huh? I'm still waiting on that. The storyline was really good. Still waiting on that. When is this storyline gonna get solved? That Jessica sold the T-Abyss virus to somebody. When is that gonna get solved? Huh? Legitimately, I wanna know. Oh yeah, Shadows of Froze. That DLC was awful. But yeah, RE4, I always have hated the stock prices crashed. Umbrella was finished. Okay. Even Shinji Mikami himself told, like just in an interview, didn't he? That he hates the storyline of OG RE4. That he actually, like, he admitted that he had to write the storyline in like 2 weeks. Like, wasn't that just like said? Now the core gameplay is super good in the game as well. And I got, like, this just seems like a lot of people, like, always when you try this Resident Evil 4 in any way whatsoever, you're, like, you have the worst opinions, your opinions don't matter. But, like, honestly, I don't know if you feel this way, Datriax. I don't know how to pronounce that name, I'm sorry. It's designed well, but always, do you have this feeling when you replay the game? When every time you replay OG RE4, you're like, oh fuck, not this area. Oh fuck, not this area. Oh my fucking god, this. Oh my god, this area sucks. Oh my fucking, this area. Oh my god, this area sucks. This area sucks. Oh my god, this area sucks. Like, what is the point of even replaying the game? Because most of the areas are like, I hate this room. The fucking water hall, the fucking Novistadors, the whole entirety of the fucking island. Like, there are so many rooms where you're just like, ugh. Yeah, I don't think people realize how many times they actually say that line. By the way, that was something I just realized about Revelations 2. Now, when I said earlier, I can't put my finger on it, that there's something I don't like about the game. The level design is really uninteresting. That's what it was. I've always kind of disliked the level design. For example, in the 4th episode or 3rd episode, yeah, 4th, you go into the caves with Barry. That's like, Well, villages are awesome areas. Dude, there's so much I could still talk about these games. I forgot completely the level design. That was... I should have had a script. Why would I have a script? I've been talking for 4 hours. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I prefer playing Village. Every time. Leon is amazing, Ada is amazing. Boss fights are actually amazing. There's like this game inspired third-person shooters. I don't think we would have gotten Dead Space. We wouldn't have gotten Gears of War. We wouldn't have maybe even gotten Uncharted. A lot of this game, it's influential. But I can't, with good conscience, put it higher because I don't enjoy it as much as I do these other games. I don't. I never have that feeling in RE2 or RE Remake where I'm just like, oh fuck, I don't want to play this. This area sucks ass. Oh, and OG Ada is better, by the way, than Remake Ada. Or at least the voice actor is. Yeah, yeah. By the way, the separate ways, it sucks in this game. I loved Separate Ways for years, then Remake Separate Ways was released and I was like, oh, so that's why people hated the Separate Ways in the OG. Yeah, OG Separate Ways sucks. When Remake Separate Ways was released, I was like, oh, yeah, okay, I get it. What's up with the ships? What's with the ship hate? Ships everywhere are hated. Do I have anything more to add? Merchant is amazing. Duke is amazing, by the way. I still haven't even covered everything that I could cover, dude. Yeah. Let's move on. Let's move on to the next game. I think I said my piece with that. Naturally, the next game is. Naturally, this should be easy. Just genuinely curious, Joanna, are you still awake? Because that would be insane. Oh my god. You've been really enjoying then, I guess. Resident Evil 4 Remake. That's the next game. The humor is still there from OG. The same areas are basically there from the OG. I love the knife parrying. I love Leon in this game even more. I love how serious this game is. I love that they connected this game a little bit more to the other games. I know this game is still to come, but I love that the parasites are now a reason why Nemesis was controlled. I love Ada as a character, not her VA. I love Separate Ways. I love all the post-game content that this game has. Separate Ways, Mercenaries. I love that they added stuff to Separate Ways from main game OG, so that the Separate Ways can be longer. I love Mercenaries, dude. Mercenaries is the best one on this game. Thanks for reminding me. I love the gunplay. I love the setting. I love the locations. I love everything about this game. Even the shitty parts of RE4 OG, I'm just like, well, I hate this area, but this gameplay has been improved so much better with the knife, you know, counter and shit like that, that I don't mind playing these shitty parts because this game's gameplay itself is so good. It's also like an example of almost a perfect remake. They took everything from RE4 OG and they put it back on RE4 Remake and just improved upon everything, just like this game. And I think it's an easy S for me. Finally an S for something And by the way, one of the best parts of this game also, like RE1, this like one of the best parts of RE4 remake, in my opinion, also is that like when RE1 remake was released, you have no reason to really play this game anymore. You don't. This game is just better in every way. But RE4 remake is still manages to be its own game in a way that OG and remake can coexist. It is insane. It is insane, dude. I love RE4 remake. Ooh. How many hours? I can't check it because originally I've been a console gamer. I've played it on Xbox and I can't check my Xbox currently. On the Steam version I have over 20 hours now. But those hours are gonna get longer. I had over like 150 hours probably on Xbox. Or maybe over 120 hours. I think. Or maybe it was 200. I don't even fucking remember anymore. Yeah, I love RE4 remake. I love it. I love fucking it. Oh, dude. Dude, I'm gonna... when I start permadeath tomorrow, I'm gonna install some mods. Oh, well, I've already installed some mods. Oh, RE4 remake. Like, I love this game so much that I'm thinking like it might be even there. I love this game that much. When the demo was released, I was one of the people, when I was saying that a lot of people were replaying RE7 demo. When RE4 demo was released, I was replaying the RE4 demo over and over and over and over and over again. I was trying to learn how to speedrun RE4 demo. I have almost nothing bad to say about this game. Almost. Jack Krauser's voice actor is worse, but his voice actor is also such a fucking bad VA, in my opinion, that it's a meme. Sloppy! Oh, Leon, finish me. This is it, soldier! Sadler is worse. Sadler is also worse. Oh, Leon Daddy. Sadler is worse in the game. In OG, he was better. Oh my god, if you can do randomizer in RE4 remake, I think you'll be fine with Village of Shadows. I haven't even tried a randomizer and I'm immediately going to permadeath. Ooh, I think that's gonna make it more funny. That I'm immediately jumping into that. I know. Yeah, these are due to modders, but I'm gonna keep Resident Evil 1 remake there because RE1 remake also has an amazing randomizer. I've played one randomizer so many times, and I love it to death. It is also a very good randomizer. Of course, this rating could also change because I don't know how good the RE4 remake rando is. This could change easily. Yeah, but I don't. There's also a lot of profiles to use the rando. I'm gonna randomize the. I think there was a like basic combat seed or something like that. One where you just got a knife. I'm just gonna run the most popular category. That I'm not gonna tweak it at all. Just to make it more challenging, because I don't want to make it any easier on myself. Not any. No any percent. Anyway, that's RE4 Remake's placement. Yeah. RE. What are we moving on to next? Oh. 4 games left, guys. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. RE5. Resident Evil 5. There is a reason why I'm saving these two for last. There is a reason. RE5, I'm gonna put it for here for now. I've been saying this for years. The stark comparison between the two. I've been saying this for years. Resident Evil 5 is the best co-op game that I've played. I don't even remember the last time I played the game in solo, so I can't speak about solo experiences, but it is my absolute favorite co-op game of the ever made. Again, the storyline is fucking ridiculous. Wesker is so fucking ridiculous, and that's what I love about the game. I love the level design personally. I don't know what the general consensus is, but I love the level design. Like, I actually, with RE5, I actually had the opposite reaction of RE4. I was like, oh man, I like this. I like this area. Oh man, I like this area. Oh man, I love this area. Oh my god, this area is fucking amazing. I had the opposite of RE4 actually with RE5. Like, I love the marsh, the fucking swamplands. The swampland place where you go in the swamp with the fucking boat. I think that is genuinely super entertaining chapter. I like the enemy designs, or like or enemy variety. I like how it changes like the normal type of enemies along the way. I like Chris's boulder memes. Sheva sucks. Chris is boulder punching dude. Wesker is the absolute peak. Oh, Mercenaries is amazing in RE5. Oh, and the melee, dude. I love collecting treasures in the game. I love the store. I love the store theme. I already had a huge amount of nostalgia when I found this. I love this game. And I think this game when it was released, I thought it would be like a conclusion to Resident Evil. Like, at a certain point, I thought like, this could actually like end Resident Evil. This would have been a good finale. Like, Wesker's dead. Sheva kind of sucks. He doesn't belong into the storyline. It should have been Chris and Jill who finished Wesker. That sounded wrong. But like, this is a controversial opinion. I just said how much I love the game. I think RE5 goes there. That's how much I love the game. Some people are gonna be like, RE4 is better. I disagree. I think like RE4 started this whole thing where they wanna just be action games. Like RE5 then, it's ridiculous. This is an action game. Admit it, people. Admit it. RE5 takes the action, admits it's an action game. It's like, yeah, we're gonna embrace this. They took RE4 and I think they improved the gameplay. I think it's a better action game. Yeah, it doesn't try to hide it at all. Not at all. Yeah, the Jill mind control thing. It should have been. It should have been me. It should have been Chris and Jill. Yeah, I genuinely have always loved this game, except when there was a phase that I wanted to hate it because everybody else was hating it, and I was like, I guess I should hate it too. Sad. Oh, there are flaws, like I hate Sheva. But genuinely super entertaining co-op game. If anybody ever wants to like play it with me like at some point again, I'm like, oh sure, hell yeah. One of the best co-op games. It is the best co-op game. Like, yeah. LA Knight. RE6. I guess this is a good one. Oops. Oops. I keep pressing wrong buttons. Oof. RE6. Sixer. Fuck. Okay, so Resident Evil 6. I think I'm not gonna pretend it doesn't exist because it also is one of the best co-op games ever. Now, I don't know where I'm gonna actually place it yet. RE6 is one of the best co-op games as well. But I've never found it as good as RE5, despite the gameplay being... I still think the game's gameplay is probably the smoothest of the entire franchise. Either RE4 remake or RE6. If you were to play every game like I have, you can see how fucking smooth the combat in these two games are. Dude. Like, dude. Like, RE6, like I can't even say, like, if there's something you can think of you can do in the game, or if there's something you want to do in the game, you can do it in RE6. You can shoot from the ground, you can shoot while rolling, I think. You can roll, you can jump down, you can jump sideways, you can jump other side, you can kick them, you can shoot them to the head and do a melee move. I love RE6's combat. Dude, you can mash zombies' heads to the boss. Like, I don't know how generally people have played the game, but if they don't use melee, they are missing so much. The melee is so fucking fun. Now, the reason why I don't like this as much as RE5 is that I think the setting of RE5 is better. I love Wesker, and I love the treasures, collecting treasures. They replaced the treasures in RE6 with, like, skill points. Skill points. I loved collecting treasure, bro. What also really pisses me off about RE6, well, the gameplay is absolutely better than RE4 OG and RE5. What really pisses me off about RE6, it doesn't have any consistency. It feels like they were trying to do too much with the game. They were too ambitious. what I mean by that is Leon's campaign is different, Chris' campaign is different, Jake campaign is different, Ada campaign is different. Like I don't, there's no, it's infuriating kind of. This one is hard also. Because I genuinely love the storyline. 50 forms you have to kill. I honestly think the storyline is ridiculous, but it also has such big Hollywood epic moments that I can't put other. I can't help myself. I love the game. I guess it's my guilty pleasure, just like Survivor 1 is. On Metal Gear franchise, I've always considered Metal Gear Solid 4 my guilty pleasure because that game actually fucking sucks. It's not a game, it's a movie. But it's a good movie. I've always loved the storyline, at least. That's something I've been loving. Good point. Yeah, I think those are epic moments. Dude, like... What was like... There was one good, super good example. There's one good, super good example. Fuck. Oh yeah, Jake having the fist fight with Ustanak. Dude, that's a legit epic moment. Dude, come on. And yeah, fuck it, I enjoy RE6. Oh yeah, that's like the true horror part of the game. I'm crying a little bit. I am crying a little bit. I'm sorry for what I'm about to do. I love this game this much. When I'm thinking of the combat. It's your list. Thanks, dude. Oh. Like nobody ever has these two games like this high in their lists. I have played RE6 with so many people. And a lot of people love these games. Like they've never had an problem like, no, this game's like my boyfriend, for example. He didn't play majority of the games. He did watch most of the games and then played 0 with me. He got to experience through Resident Evil as well. Then we went to 5 and 6. He loved the games. Joanna loved the games, even though, you know, they're not typical Resident Evil games. She still loved Outbreak games, even though they were fucking hard. And Datriax, one thing that's also good about RE6 is that, again, huge amount of content. It does have 4 campaigns. All of those campaigns, except Ada's campaign, are like 6 hours. 6 hours! 6 hours! Well, okay, I'm lying. Leon is like 6 hours. Chris is like 4 hours. Jake was like 3 hours. Ada was 2 hours. Obviously, like, they put most amount of effort on Leon's campaign, and then the rest they had to probably rush. Like, yeah, I feel bad. This feels sacrilegious. But if honestly somebody asked me, do I want to play RE1 or RE6 in co-op? 6 in co-op! Now! Alright. It's getting closer to the end. It's getting closer to the end. Oh boy. I have saved these two for a very specific reason for last. Is this one I'm looking for? You should do it. Now I wanna see your list. Because you're obviously such a huge Mega fan as well. Resident Evil remake. Now this is a controversial one as well. Let's put it there for now. Umbrella Corps. That's how bad it is. Okay. I don't want to talk about this one yet. I'm gonna try to use examples without talking way too much about this. RE3 remake. The gameplay itself, awesome. Awesome. I love the gameplay. I love the gameplay. The gameplay is better than in RE2 remake. It is. It is. I don't know if it's as good as RE4 remake. Maybe. I love this game that speedrunning the game probably is fun because it's such a short game. Let's not get into that yet. I love Jill's character in the game. Some people are now started hating her, but I think Jill's character is better in this game than it was in this one. Carlos is awesome. Dude, Carlos is fucking awesome. I don't know who's the more handsome boy, Carlos or Luis. They have certainly the same kind of charisma. Both characters are fucking awesome. Yeah, Carlos is the most improved. The hospital, dude. The hospital. The hospital is also like one of the scariest like things in the franchise, I believe. Nowadays doesn't bring me anything, but first time being in that hospital, it was actually kind of spooky. The hospital is a million times better than in this OG game. Yeah, that is true. Good, nicely put. Because I think that's been a problem for a lot of people. Yeah. Now, the thing is, the gameplay is good. Wouldn't you want more of it? Wouldn't you want more of it? Fun fact, Joanna. I don't know if I said this to you. Well, fun fact for everybody. The Separate Ways DLC this game got, Resident Evil 4 Remake, I took longer beating that than I took beating this game. This game. DLC for this game. Oh yeah. Remember when I've been talking about all the post-game content? Capcom has been on a roll. Since 2017, they've been on a roll with like good games. RE7, it had 4 DLCs, which were like in total length probably like fucking 50 hours. Probably not. I'm probably over-exaggerating. But yeah, this game had like 4 DLCs. 2019 RE2 Remake was released. This game had 1.5 campaigns, and Leon had like 3 outfits. Claire had 3 outfits. You have a choice to play the game with the original RE2 OG soundtrack. I've always loved that addition. I every once in a while love to play this game with OG soundtrack. You had the hunk mode. You had maturity, like 80% of OG RE2 in this game. This game, released in 2020, it doesn't have mercenaries from the OG game. It doesn't have any of the same areas almost. Well, okay, 10%. It has 10% of the same areas as OG RE3. It doesn't have the choice-based system that RE3 OG has, which made RE3 OG like replayable. It doesn't have other than 2 outfits for Jill, or 3, and 2 outfits for Carlos. Unlike OG, which has 12 outfits for Jill, if I remember correctly. You don't go to the RPD police station with Jill, even though you'd expect to go there, because, you know, that's Jill's former workplace. In the OG, Jill goes to the police station. Nemesis, that's so Finnish. Nemesis doesn't kill any Stars members in this game. In the OG, it kills 1. So in this game, Nemesis is completely useless. Nemesis is completely 100% scripted in the game. Thanks. Am I now explaining all the flaws of this fucking game perfectly? Like it doesn't have any extra game modes. It just has difficulty options. One of the best parts of this about this game as well, in RE4. When you wait, is it RE4? Yeah, okay, no, never mind, I can't make that comparison. But in RE3, you can see how fucked up the development of the game is just based on the fucking difficulty options. Fun fact, if you play the game on Nightmare difficulty, there's no difficulty adjustment. So, what happens when you go to the Inferno difficulty? When you play this game on Inferno difficulty, there is a difficulty adjustment. So, basically, when you play this game's second hardest difficulty, it is actually harder than the hardest difficulty in the game. What the fuck is wrong with this game, dude? I'm legit pissed off every time I see Capcom trying to advertise this, like, oh, get your Resident Evil 3 now. No, don't stop calling it Resident Evil 3. That is not the real Resident Evil 3. Fuck you. And again, the gameplay is awesome. It is awesome. Again, why don't people understand? Why don't people understand? It's not the gameplay we're criticizing. It's almost everything else. They removed. Okay, they removed the clock tower. They removed the fucking other side. The fucking Dead Factory. They have removed 2 complete areas from this game. Remember when I said RE4 remake and RE1 remake are like the absolute best remakes ever? Because they kept everything from the OG and just improved upon it. Well, this game didn't almost keep anything from the OG. There's not a single area in this game that's from the OG. There are places you can see in the background, like a chase bar or the clock tower. You can see them in the background. The game is like saying, hi, fuck you, fan. We are in the background. We were in the OG game, but you don't get to access us. Fuck you. Like, the Nemesis also. He's completely on a rail. In this game, he actually goes after you. You know, there are many parts in the game where he is running after you. In this game, he is completely on a rail. You know, you just have to press a button forward. Yay, interesting gameplay. OG RE3 had this choice system, so every once in a while in OG RE3 the game asks, do you want to do this decision or this decision? They affect the game every time. When you do the other decision, it changes things about the game. When you do the other decision, it changes the things about the game later on as well. So every time you replay OG RE3, you have reasons to change like the fucking decisions. There's always a reason to replay RE3. There are people who have played OG RE3 for years and they are still like, oh, what the fuck is this cutscene? I have never seen this cutscene, because You can do certain puzzles in certain order. There's the decision system, which you can do differently every time. You can choose different combinations, and that changes the playthrough every time. It's almost like a randomizer. RE3 OG has more boss fights. It has one extra boss fight at least. In this game, you have to fight with a worm. There are mandatory Nemesis boss fights. And in this game, there's like... yeah, there's only one mandatory boss fight with the human form of Nemesis. While in this game, there's like 3 or 4. Ooh, is that the most amount of ranting? How did I do such a rant even though it was an umbrella core? What the fuck? Whew. Ooh. Like, by the way, you said that the RE3 remake is basically like DLC. Well, that's what it is. Like, before Separate Ways was released for RE4 remake, I was constantly saying that, oh yeah, RE3 remake is like the best ever released Resident Evil DLC, because that's what it is. That's what it is. These should be on top of each other. That's gonna make one complete game, these two, because fucking other game is missing half a scenario, or complete scenario, basically. And this game is just fucking bullshit is what it is. Yeah, and the gameplay, yeah, that's not the problem. Like, the dodging mechanic is better than in this game. The dodging mechanic sucks in this game. There are people, again, there are people who have played this game for years and they still don't know how the fucking dodging mechanic works. Even in this game, it's simple. It is very simple. You just need to get better at it. Yeah, like... and the reason why I'm getting triggered so much is that, again, we just praise the gameplay. The reason why I'm getting triggered so much of this case is that, again, every time I replay this game, I'm like... I get sad. Because I'm like... yeah, I wish the game would be better. This had the potential to be better. I honestly feel if this game got the love that RE4 remake did, this game would be the best Resident Evil game, maybe. You wanna know why? You wanna know why? Hang on, hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. You wanna know why I think it would be the best Resident Evil remake if it actually got love? Because this is my favorite Resident Evil game. And that's why it hurts even more. That's why it hurts even more. That this game is what it is. I'm gonna say hi to my boyfriend. Yeah, this game is my favorite. Again, doesn't change the fact that objectively speaking, this is the Resident Evil game. But this is my favorite subjectively. Whew. And that's why this case pisses me off so much. Yeah, if it got what RE4 Remake did, it would be a smash hit. Like... It makes me sad. That's why I'm afraid, also, if they never had plans, by the way, for a CVX remake, if you're a huge fan of Datriox, if you're a huge fan of CVX, haven't they like unofficially announced that they are making a CVX remake? I'm a little worried about that game because like, I'm just like, if they haven't had any interest in whatsoever doing it, why are you guys making it now? They did say like 2 or 3 years ago, oh yeah, we have no plans at all. And I was like, okay. People want it, but then they announced, oh, we're doing it. And I'm like, oh, this is gonna be RE3 remake all over again, isn't it? One of my favorite entries is gonna get ruined again. You're gonna do it again. Yeah, by the way, this game's placement, top of C, the absolute top of C. Like, I was even thinking of maybe even here on B, but I can't bring myself to do it because I'm always full of disappointment when I'm playing this game. Like, C is all like full of pretty shitty games already, but it's like the absolute top of the C. Whew. By the way, that's a good analysis from you. That RE4 remake wouldn't have probably been as good if RE3 wasn't what it was. That's a good analysis because I honestly believe RE3 remake wouldn't have been this fucking bad if the B scenarios in RE2 wouldn't have been that bad. What I mean by that is if RE2 remake didn't get universal acclaim for being an unfinished game with the B scenarios, Capcom would have probably been like, okay, we need to improve upon RE3. But since people were like, oh yeah, this is the best game ever with unfinished like campaign, Capcom was like, oh shit guys, we can do anything. We can release complete shit next year and they don't care. I mean, who the fuck gives a shit? We gotta be more critical. We gotta be. That's my top S tier. CVX used to be there, but it has too many problems. Even RE5 used to be there, but I feel like S rank actually like needs to be for the rare ones, like for the actual chosen ones. RE7 was what it was. Yeah, I don't think too many people would argue with the S ranking. Yeah, S is like, I don't think too many people would disagree, but this is like, this is like a what the fuck. Here where it kind of gets what the fuckery. Like, this feels like this feels like the worst to me, like in terms of like, I wanna put you higher. I do. You are better than Umbrella Chronicles. Like in terms of gameplay. You are better than Umbrella. You are better than Darkseid. You are better than Outbreak. You are better than Outbreak 2. You are better than Zero. You are even better than Revelations. You are, in terms of pure gameplay, better than RE2 Remake. Love that. I mean, it is better than Chronicles games, factually speaking, but I can't. This is like trying to rank my ex-girlfriend, like, how good were they in bed, and I'm like, and they hurt my feelings, they hurt my heart, and I'm like, well, they were good in bed, but like, good example. Hey, goodbye YouTube. This is a fucking 4.5 hour, no, almost a 5 hour video, dude. Hey YouTube, goodbye YouTube.